All right, shalom everybody, and peace of the Lord to all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have some good time together. We have an same old question which never been answered. However, this question is, open the doors to know everything you want to know about Islam. And it's going to show you that Islam is not even a religion. Islam is just a bunch of ideas, collection of other religions and beliefs, and even the names of the God of Islam is stolen from somebody. Muslims do not even know what Allah is. In front of us, we have Sheikh Asim, and he is a very, very, very charitable person. He will charge you only $100 for half hour if you call him, which is very cheap if you think about it with the inflation these days. The guy, he have 4 wives, 70 kids, and he have to support them. And when a Muslim he do charity for the sake of Allah, he take not Islamic currency, he take dollars, which I like. Myself, I like dollar too. I mean, it's a green, and that explains why Muslims accept $100. It's a green. I mean, the heaven of Allah is green. Muslim will wear green clothes, and a Muslim when he die, he become a green bird. So this is not because they are in love with dollars, no, but because it is the only currency. It is green. So Sheikh Asim speaking with the Dean Show, and the Dean Show, he said to him the following. So listen with me carefully.
For the person, just one more question, who's never heard this term Allah. Now that they think, oh, it's a moon god. What are you talking about, Allah? I call on God.
Okay, I have a series on my YouTube channel, which is called The Beautiful Names of Allah. And I explain the 102 names, authentic names.
102 names. Look, Allah is giving birth for more names. I thought they are 99. And Abdul, they are asking you, who is Allah? What do you mean 102? Okay, first of all, according to the Quran, all good names belong to Allah. Anything, any good name. There's nowhere in the Quran says Allah have 99 names or 102. But what does have to do with knowing Allah? The names. Okay, my cat, his name is Susu. Hey Susu, I'm asking you, who is Allah? You tell me in my YouTube I have a series of 102 names of Allah. Who is Allah? You don't know who is Allah. And if we check the names of Allah, you will die laughing. Like as an example, one of the names of Allah is the believer. Well, I'm a believer too. And Allah believe in who? How Allah become a believer, Madness. One of the names of Allah is the one who make things expensive or cheap. Price tag. Imagine his name is a price tag. Have you ever heard of a God, his name is a price tag? What is that? So if you buy a shoe and it have a price tag on it, this is Allah. The name meaning is a price tag, the one who make things cheap or expensive. Price, the one who put the price for things, and we're talking about goods. We're not talking about, like heaven and hell. No, we are talking about shish kebab, hummus, vegetables, shoes, panties, underwear. Allah, he's the price tag. What is that? And how that is telling me who's Allah? Who's Allah? Tell us more, Abdul.
Of Allah the Almighty that He called Himself in. And
how Allah is the Almighty, and in the Quran it says, how Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? You see, Almighty is someone, he have the might of anything. Can Allah have a son? No. That's what the Muslim says. Okay. That's what the Quran says. The Quran says itself is a questioning the ability of Allah. How Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? then don't tell me that Allah, I'm typing in English, sorry. And correction here. What's wrong with the, let me, I'm typing at dark, you know, I hate the light. Okay, now. All right, how Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? Who said that? Allah. The originator of the heaven and the earth, how can he have a son when he never had a companion? The fact, you know, the translation is funny. This is must be, I don't know why we are stuck with Aitani. Let us see this Hilali Khan is better. This Abdul. He is the originator of the heaven and the earth. Okay. How can he have a children when he have no wife? Hold on. If he is the originator of the heaven and the earth, cannot he originate a son without a wife? I mean, do you see the stupidity of this religion? And how you call him Almighty? You just told me that he is the same as a Christian prince. He cannot have a children because he is single. He cannot. You see, when I say how can he, and who is the one who is saying that? Allah himself is a questioning ability. And if I question my ability, I cannot be the Almighty God. So do you see how stupid the Quran and the author of the Quran, Qasim, who changed his name Muhammad so he can be called the praised one because he's trying to replace Jesus? So who is Allah? He is the Almighty. Hold on. I mean, even if he is truly Almighty, still you did not tell me. Who is Allah? In fact, they don't even know what Allah means. Abdul, Allah have 102 names according to you. And look, the guy in the left, he sounds like it's in drugs. Do you see the guy in the Dean show? Guys, isn't it this guy is in drugs? I think he's smoking something, you know? Look at his eyes. And the other guy, he is not even an Arab, but he dressed like an Arab. I mean, aren't you an Asian? Why are you dressing like an Arab? Ah, if you walk like a duck, you are a duck. So you think if you dress like an Arab, you become an Arab now? Oh, I dressed like an Arab because this is how Muhammad dressed. First of all, there's no proof that Muhammad dressed like this. No proof. All those clothes never exist, in fact. In Muhammad himself, there is no proof of his existence. Nobody mentioned him in his history. If you read history books about Muhammad, you find nothing. The only thing you find is something written by Muslims hundreds of years after Muhammad. Suddenly there is books about Muhammad. Okay, Abdul. So Allah the Almighty, who cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. No problem. You know, he can call, you know, Andrew Tate. You have many, he can give him one. But the problem is, the Muslim, they say Allah have no penis. So, what the point of this verse if Allah have no penis? And why he call himself he if he have no gender? And why he choose to have a wife? Why didn't say if he don't have a boyfriend? I mean, if he have no gender, how come he said, he, you see, we are using the word he as the Quran saying, hey Muslim, is Allah is a male or a female? I mean, if you read anything in this stupid religion, you would die laughing. They call him he, but he is neither male or female according to Muslims. Okay, if he is neither male or female, why he choose to say, how can I have a son? What about saying without a companion? Why he say sahiba? Sahiba mean girlfriend, female girlfriend. So this is mean Allah is a male. Is that true, Muslims? Invite your friends. You know, I made the time a little bit late, hoping that people who they are in Asia, they can join us just to help them to be able to join us. All right, let's continue. So, are we going to have an answer the guy who charged $100 for 30-minute phone call?
The greatest name of all is Allah, which all other names direct to. So
how that is a name? Hold on. You see, I mean, this is how stupid they are. The greatest names of all is Allah. What Allah mean? They don't know. It's the greatest name. He just asked you who is Allah. You say his name is Allah. Who is Allah? His name is Allah. Abdul. I just asked you who is Allah. I know the name already. Didn't know who is this guy Allah. He's Allah. The name Allah is the greatest name. That's a good name. Hello? The greatest name is Allah? What the heck does that mean?
So when you say, who is Allah?
Yeah?
You don't say the most beneficent, the most merciful. No.
No.
When someone asks, what is the most beneficent, the most merciful? You say Allah.
That's deep. That now answer everything. Guys, who is the most beneficent, the most merciful? Is Allah. So the most merciful Allah, He will cut the hand of a boy for stealing an egg? Is that the most merciful? Huh, Muslims? If a kid, he stole an egg because he's hungry, a little boy, huh? Or a man or a woman, the most merciful, are you sure? Very merciful. You know, a lot of a lot of mercy. Do you know the story about the guy who stole? Let me show you something funny. Let me find the hadith. You know, Muslims, and by the way, I'm not insulting. I mean, you Muslims are the biggest stupid liars in history. And I will prove it to you in a second. You people are crazy. And not only that, you don't have a brain. I mean, when you lie, your lie is bigger than that, you know. I don't know how big it is, but it is so stupid. Let me show you. Potato Muhammad. And the Muslim fabricated stories about their prophet. Just to show you that all the books written about Muhammad is a fraud. Let us see this hadith. Let's see if we can find it in English. All right. As you see, all those hadith are sahih. Let us see the first one. A thief was brought to the Prophet, police be upon him, and he said, kill him. Hold on. According to Islam, you cannot kill a thief, you cut his hand. You don't kill him. There's a wisdom here. Listen carefully, brother. The people said, Prophet, he has committed a theft. The messenger, he said, okay, cut off his hand. Okay. So his right hand was cut off. He was brought a second time. Second time. And he said, kill him. Muhammad said, kill him. The people said, Prophet, he has committed a theft, which means this is not the punishment. He said, okay, cut his foot. You see the most merciful religion? Cut his foot. Okay, so now he have his right hand is cut off, and his left foot cut off, because the Quran says you have to cut from opposite direction. Very merciful. So his left foot was cut off. He brought for the third time. Okay, he said, kill him. The people said he has committed theft. The messenger of Allah said, okay, cut off his hand. So now he have no hands, and he lost his left foot already. They brought him to the fourth time. Abdul, the guy, he have no hands, and he have one foot. How he stole? So they brought him to the fourth time, and he said, kill him. The messenger said, they said to him, oh Prophet, he commit theft. He said, okay, cut off his foot. They brought him to the fifth time. Abdul, the guy have no feet, have no hands. How this potato Abdul can steal for the fifth time? I mean, when I say I never saw stupid as Muslims, I mean it. True story. This is a true story, brother. Isn't it? First of all, this is a true story. As an example, my cousin, he stole by using his teeth. Abdul, he cannot move, he cannot walk. What teeth? Shouldn't he go there to steal? Like, I mean, how the guy he go and steal? First of all, we have people who have a long tongue. As an example, you have a long tongue. Abdul, this is a lizard. And a lizard is still, he needs feet to go around, you know, he cannot. How long is the tongue of the Muslim? They can steal from 10 like mile away, you know. This is how they fabricated stories, and they have no answer for anything. All of this because they want to show you that Muhammad, he knew the future. Suddenly Muhammad is God. And then he said, kill him. So we took him away and killed him. When we then dragged him, guys, listen. I mean, the story is getting even more stupid. We dragged him, Abdul. As long you just admit that you had to drag him, even to kill him. He cannot walk. This is a religion. The guy, he steal 5 times. And not even one donkey of you. He asked himself, how in the world that happened? The guy, he have no feet, he have no hands, and he keeps stealing. And look like this is the only thief in town. And the guy, you know, he will never stop stealing. That's it. I mean, Abdul, hold on. If a person, he's a thief, we cut his hand. Okay, what he would do for a living now? When he was healthy, he did not do the right thing. We understand. But now he have no other choice except stealing. Nobody will hire him. Who is going to hire somebody have one hand? I mean, this is not America, at least. Not Walmart. I mean, maybe in America they can give you a job, you know, because it is, you know, America maybe. But if you live in the Middle East, who's going? How you do living? You have to steal again. So cutting the hand of somebody will not stop him from stealing. He will steal more. He will steal more because now he have no choice. And when a human being, he claimed to be the most merciful prophet of God, and his God is the most merciful, who in the Quran he says, do that, cut their hands, cut the, you know, even crucify them. Crucifixion is not a penalty, it's a torture. It's a torture. The God of Islam, he adopted the torture of the pagan Roman and he put it in his Quran, as you see. Crucify them, and Muhammad, he practiced crucifying people. I mean, even he gagged their eyes. He put nails in the fire. He put it in the eyes of those people. In this case, he cut the hands, the two hands of this guy, the 2 feet, and then at the end he killed him. Why you are killing him? And what he stole? And where is the investigation? Here you notice something, by the way. I mean, how stupid Muhammad and how stupid Islam is. If somebody brought me somebody saying he's a thief, how come in the case of adultery, where, you know, it's easy to prove, way easier, you know, I need 4 witnesses and they have to see the penis going in and out. But in the case of the thief, where is the investigation? Where is the witnesses? Who is the one? You know what happened? Did he ask them who is the witnesses? No. Kill him. Just kill him. Go. Okay, cut his hand. Oh, cut his foot. So they say to us, Allah is the most beneficent, the most merciful, but the Quran proved the opposite. Allah is the most disgusting, and Muhammad is the most criminal. In fact, Muhammad himself, he have to cut all his hands, and all the hands of the Muslims around him should be cut off, because all of you are thieves. Even the Quran announced that. Even Solomon in the Quran is a thief. In fact, this is a religion of thieves. They stole Israel, they call it their land. They stole Syria, they call it their land. They changed the name, it becomes Syria, the Arab Republic. They stole Iraq, they call it Arab, the Arab Iraq. Egypt, the Egyptian, the African, they say the Arab Republic of Egypt. But this is not Arab. Thieves. And this guy is an Asian guy, he will go, he's dressing out like Arab. You know, the Muslims around the world, they are the slaves of the Arab. The Arab enslaved you. So now you dress like them, you talk like them, you eat like them, and you act and you try to make yourself like them, because you are doomed. Islam destroy your heritage. Where is this guy coming from? I don't know which country. Indonesia? Maybe, I don't know. Anyone knows where this guy from? In fact, Muhammad, he said, the one who is proud about his heritage before Islam, tell him to go and bite the penis of his father. Tell him to go and bite the penis of his father. Do we have any Muslim can tell us who is Allah? Is a grandpa from Indonesia? Okay. And look, all the Muslims, they give a finger to Allah. The second he speak about Allah, he put a finger up. Do we have any Muslim want to come to the stage? Where is the guy Ahlul Bayt 313 in Discord? Are you there? Maybe he's gone. Any Muslim can tell us who is Allah. Look at this guy. He's trying to explain to Allah who's Allah by saying Allah is Allah.
What is the Almighty? You say Allah. What is the generous? You say Allah.
The generous. Okay, why Allah the generous don't show his generosity with Somalia and people of Gaza? Why do you need the help of the kuffar? All the assistance is coming from America, from Europe. Why the generous don't take the Muslims as refugee? Allah is the generous. Why? What he did? Huh? Where is Allah the generous? And still, what does have to do with the who's Allah? Go ahead, Shafi.
Already. How are you, sir? Fine.
I'm fine. I'm fine. How is India doing?
Ah, very nice, sir. Very nice.
Where do you live in India? Which city?
Mumbai.
You live in Bombay. In Bombay, there's Muslims.
Yeah. Lot of Muslim here.
That means the city is so bad, man.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you agree that when
Wow.
Muslims. All right. So who is Allah?
Who is Allah mean what?
Who is
What do
Allah?
you mean
Who is Allah? Who is Allah?
Who is Allah?
Uh-huh.
What do you mean? Who is Allah?
Who is Allah? Who is
In
Allah? Why the question is so hard? Who is Allah?
you how you can define Allah? If you read Quran, you sure understand who is Allah.
What's wrong with those people? Abdul, if you read the Quran, I'm asking you, you are the Muslim, I'm not the Muslim. Who is Allah? You tell me if you read the Quran, who is Allah?
Allah is one of the creator of the universal, you and me, mankind,
Hold on. No, no,
angel,
no, no. Hold on. If Allah is the creator, how he don't know how the baby is made? Same time, isn't it Allah, he says he is the best of the creators? There's many creators. Isn't it the Quran says that Jesus can create too?
Jesus, what he exposed already Christianity, Quran.
So is Allah is Jesus? You said to me he's the creator. The Quran says Jesus can create. He's a creator too.
Why Allah created all universal as well as
First of all, this is
Why?
false. Your God don't even remember which one he created first, the stars or the mountains. So if I ask you right now, which one Allah created first, the stars or the mountains?
Whatever what I this
No,
is
it's not up
what
to
do you
you.
want
It's
to
not. It's
say?
not about whatever. I mean, isn't it the Quran says if this book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction? The Quran says so, correct?
What are relation which is first what Allah created?
Do you
I know
smoke?
this
Do you
universal
do you
created
smoke?
by
Do you
Allah.
smoke hashish?
Yes, smoke. What problem?
Yeah, because your answers have nothing to do with my question.
Okay,
Huh?
okay. You give me subject. No, you give me subject
So I'm
before
asking
debate.
you.
Okay, give me subject.
I'm asking you. Isn't it the Quran?
Okay.
Isn't it the Quran says
1 minute. 1 minute.
in chapter 4, verse
One
number
minute.
82? Chapter 4, verse 82.
Okay,
If this book made
okay,
by
I
other than
open.
Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction.
Okay. You are not given before debate. You are not given me subject. So
I'm giving you a
better
subject.
give me
I just
subject.
I'm talking. So if Quran said,
What?
if this book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. Do you agree?
This which chapter 4?
Chapter 4, the chapter of the women.
What's number?
82.
82.
Yeah, number 8 and maybe number 2 next to it from the right side.
Yes. Yes. What happened?
Okay.
Good. This nice.
So do you agree with it?
Of course.
So which one Allah created first, the stars or the mountains?
You can open that chapter and what number I will show you.
No, you give me the answer. You open chapter number and you show me. Give me the answer.
No,
Which one Allah?
if you give me-
Which one Allah
No.
created first, the mountains or the
Okay,
stars?
one thing.
Huh?
This you give me chapter number, verse number. I can explain you.
What do you mean explain to me? I want the answer. I'm not asking for explanation.
No.
Which one? Okay, search Google now. Search Google. Search Google as you as a Muslim. Type, I'm a Muslim from Bombay. I don't know if Allah created the mountains first or the stars.
Okay, what, mountain first or star?
Yeah, mountains or stars. Which one Allah created first?
Okay, you want to answer this
Yeah.
from the Quran?
No, from Joe Biden, the book. For sure from the Quran.
Sir, very first thing, you lot of question why you asking. Very first thing.
I like Mumbai. I'm going to move there. Look like everybody there is high with the hashish. Abdul, Because we want to find out who's Allah. You said to me, Allah is the creator. If Allah is the
Okay,
creator,
better.
shouldn't he knew?
Okay, you carry
Shouldn't he
us.
remember which one he
Okay,
created first? If Allah, he
if you
contradict
carry
himself.
us,
Listen,
if
if
you carry Hassis,
look,
if you carry Hassis in the South, go if you go Saudi Arabia, maybe you 20 years inside jail.
what in Saudi Arabia? What about it?
If you carry Hassis, drugs, maybe you behind bar 20 years.
My friend, in Saudi Arabia, they don't carry hashish, they eat it. What are you talking about?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, this is why
sir.
everybody is high.
Okay.
Even the crown prince is high. This is why he have a black, his eyes is always black. Abdul, focus with me. Do you see the verse in front of you? Forget about the mountain and the stars. Look like it's very complicated for you because you are so smart. In chapter 23,
Okay,
verse
no problem.
14, Allah, he made the sperm become a dead blood. Is that what science says? That the baby was dead blood, the semen become dead blood?
This clot. What do you mean clot? Clot mean blood.
Yeah, dead
You
blood.
can
It
go
says
and
dead
check.
blood. It's in front of you. Can you see? Do you see the screen? It says dead
Okay.
blood.
Last time. Okay. If you are not agree, what does it clot mean? What? Lot of meaning is there. Why you pick up only blood?
Hold on, I need a translator. Zakir, can you translate what this guy is saying? Listen, Prince, he is saying to you that the answer that there's no answer because we Muslims from Bombay and we have no answer for anything. Simply because the question is very complicated and I'm a doctor, listen, I can't answer you.
Very first
Because
thing
simply when Allah
you
says,
forget,
the nutfa become blood.
sir,
This is very simple, very clear.
sir.
Abdul, hold on, the guy is
Sir, you.
explain to me what you are saying.
Yeah. I want to explain you regarding clot. Last time I discussed with you. You are going through science. So science asks you how is Jesus born without father? What you can reply?
Well, he's God.
Science will reply he is a
No,
god.
you see, you Muslims, because it's about the baby, how the baby is created. In the case of Jesus, he is a miracle. Himself is a miracle. Even the Quran saying that. So are you saying to me, hold on, I will go with you. Guys, did you hear what he's saying? He says how Jesus is
Okay.
born without a
Okay,
father.
any science.
That,
Okay, you
that
bring
means
science.
you're,
I
that means
want
you're
to
accusing the Quran.
I want
That
to.
means you're accusing the Quran to be
I
a book of
want.
lies.
I want to ask scientists. Jesus born without father.
Yeah,
I want to.
they will
I
say,
want to
okay,
reply from
okay, I
scientists.
understand. They will say this is impossible, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
but
So
here,
how?
here they will not say this is impossible. Here they will say this is stupid. What your God is saying in the Quran, because they knew how that happened. They knew that the semen will never become
Science.
blood. So listen. In the case of
Science.
Jesus, it's just a matter of belief or disbelief because simply it's a miracle. But here, it's about how the baby is created. It's not something nobody knows how. So now your God making poo-poo, claiming that the semen become dead
Okay.
blood, and then the dead blood became
Okay.
a lump of a
Okay.
flesh, and then the little lump of a flesh become a bone. Is that what science teach?
Okay, I agree with you, but main topic that chapter is
So you
we have
agree? You agree
to
with
read
me?
on again.
So listen,
No, no,
so you agree with me that the Quran is wrong?
no. That is, I want to say that verse. Our important is Allah. Allah remind us that we will be. Day of judgment is there. You will be birth again, and
Abdul, what does have to do? Why you are jumping to the day of judgment? We are talking about the baby is made. Why
you
your
are not
God?
faith on.
Why your God do not know how the baby is made? This is not about the
Okay,
day of
as if
judgment.
this
It's a baby. You go to
you
school, in high school, they
science
teach you
you now.
the
Okay,
process of a baby, the embryo. So why your God? He claimed to
okay.
be God, but he says such a stupid thing.
Lot of scientists giving formula after they change means science can change, but science can change.
And not this
Tomorrow
one. This
any
one is very
scientist come.
simple. This one is very simple.
Scientist tomorrow before scientists speak, sun is not moving. Now
My
scientists speak,
friend,
sun also moving.
now
Science can change.
they are a growing embryo even out of the women. Don't you know that? Out of the women. So this is very
Science
well
can
known.
change, and
This is very well known. There's no
sci-
need. There's no
Quran,
need.
Quran is
Nothing will
not.
change. There's nothing will change. It's
Quran
known.
is Quran is not book of the science. You don't compare
No, no, I am
because
not. No,
you
listen,
don't
listen, listen. I'm not
you
saying
don't compare.
you Muslims, you made books about Quran and science. You Muslims do that. I made a book. It's called Quran and Science in Depth, refuting all the lies of the Muslims. However, here we're not talking about science now. We are talking about reality, facts. Forget about science. Is that what really happened to the baby, or this is a stupid author of the Quran saying
How
stupid
you
things?
how you how you reality prove by science? Science can change.
I agree, science can change, but this one is simple.
Okay, clot meaning. If you see clot meaning, not only blood, other meaning also is there.
Are you saying in the future the baby will change how he is made, so the semen will become
No,
blood?
no, clot, whatever you take as a blood, but clot mean lot of meaning is there. If you see alka, if you see alka, this also as well as a biological word. If you see the all detail of the alka meaning, that you can understand. This is not. This is one meaning is a blood. Other lot of meaning is there. Why you
So
pick
so
up
the
only
the
blood?
people
You
of the people of Bombay, they knew what
alka,
alaka mean.
alka,
It's
alka.
it's alaka, huh? Alaka.
You can see the this alka. This is the Arabic word as well as biological word also. You can see the meaning of alak.
What is the meaning of
Okay, thank you very
Abdul
much.
Abdul Abdul?
I have
What
one
is the meaning of alaka?
phone
What is the
coming.
meaning of alaka?
You can see the dictionary alaka. I will join after five
Okay,
minutes.
this is those two guys. They are from India. This is Hilali and Khan. Both are Muslim from Bombay. He's gone. I don't know what happened to him. I like Bombay now. From now on, people of Bombay is like always. They talk like this. So I go to Bombay. I do shopping for tomato. They will say to me, friend, what tomato you want? If you want the tomato, which is alaka, you can go to dictionary and you see the tomato hang on the tree. So alaka, this is alaka tomato. Okay, what I wanna ask to marry your daughter. Oh, my daughter is like alaka because simply the second you marry her, she will hang on your neck. Oh, okay. What about, I want to rent an apartment from you. I did not tell you, my friend, that my apartment, if you rent it, is going to hang on you because you have to sign a long contract, so you cannot leave because we signed contract for long term rent. Oh, okay. What about Modi, the Prime Minister of India? Modi is alaka. We stuck with him. He won once, he will never get out. Alaka. Hmm? Everything is alaka. And alaka Abdul mean blood which is dead. Dead blood. As simple as that. Even your Muslim translation says that. It's a dry, dead blood. So what kind of a smart God, he says such a stupid thing? Go right now to any, university or, even Islamic university and check how the embryo is, development is going to be. People will laugh at you, Abdul. Do we have any Muslim beside this Bombay guy? Any Abdul? No? Yeah, alaka, brother, alaka. You are asking questions, brother. Don't ask questions. The second you ask questions about this garbage religion, Islam collapse. And this guy now, they are asking him who's Allah. He says Allah have 102 names. In fact, all those names are fictions. We cannot find them. You cannot find them. Most of them. But however, who care about the names? The names does not give a definite. I'm asking you, who is he? You tell me his name. Everybody knows his name, supposedly. The question is start with the name. The question says, who is Allah? You say he's Allah. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any smart Muslim would like to join us? Anyone? Is this time, guys, is good or it's bad? I was thinking to go live in the morning, my time, very early. So I will try that maybe. I will see. We will see which time is better. I guess in the morning maybe it's better because people in Asia can join us, people in Europe can join us, and people in USA can join. But maybe American will be still asleep. But for me, I woke up early anyway. I have a bunch of birds. They come and drink coffee in my windows. It doesn't matter. It's cold. It's freezing. They come to my window. Why? I have no idea. They said, "Hey, how are you doing?" And one of them is so loud. I think he is coming from China. Do we have some Chinese here? You know, if you see two Chinese talking, you think they are fighting. I mean, the sound. Oh boy. What about Indonesia when they talk? Do they talk the same way, like Chinese? Pretty loud. Is it night there? No, it's not. What mean there? I'm here. You are there. It's night here. I don't know about there. You don't tell me. Are you there? People are here. I mean, you know, you're reading too much Quran. You're confused now about here and there. Just focus. Focus. Can I try to defend Muhammad, morality, and make best argument? No, we don't want a Christian to. We don't want to play games of like Muslims. We want a Muslim. I am racist. Everybody is racist. Anyone who says to you is that a racist is a liar. Because if I ask you, where are you from? You will say to me, I'm German. Okay, German. That means you are racist. I'm African. I'm Arab. That's a racism. People are stupid. You know, they say stupid things like, you're racist. Anyone he is not a racist, that means he do not know who is he. Don't you give definition to yourself by race? That means you are racist. Based on the stupidity you are saying to me. But anyway, people, they have low IQ. Any Abdul? Speak little German? I can't. The second I start speaking German, I can't stop. That's it. I mean, this is a language is full of ish. Just put ish between two letters, you are speaking German. Ish and och. Like, you know, the French, like Lou. Like you have to squeeze your nose and your mouth. Right? Do we have any Muhammadan? The only Muhammadan we have is the guy from Bombay. All right. Hey Shafi'i, why Bombay is called Bombay?
Bombay, not Mumbai.
Bombay, not Bombay. Mumbai. Okay, I thought it's Bombay. All right. So what the name mean?
What?
What the name mean? You see, you Muslims are weird. You live in a city. You have a God. You have a God. His name is Allah. You do not know what Allah mean. Okay. What about the city you live in? What Mumbai mean?
No. This English people came to that place, and they kept name as a Bombay because lot of fish name is bombil fish. You know.
Bombay
You
fish?
understand? This one fish is their name is bombil.
Bombay. Bombay fish. Okay, fish.
One type of fish is there. A lot of fish getting there. So name called as a Mumbai.
But shouldn't you change the name of the city? Call it Zamzam? and that will make the fish grow.
Zamzam.
Yeah, because if you change the name of the city, a lot of those fish will come to Zamzam because Zamzam is a holy water, and they will grow big.
Okay, okay. What before we discuss regarding blood clot? This mean this khalaqal insana mean alaka. Alaka word is there Arabic word. There are lot of meaning. Mean word alaka has multiple meaning,
Okay,
including
okay,
blood clot.
okay. Give me the
Listen,
okay. Give me the
1 minute.
correct. Give me the correct name now. The correct meaning of the word alaqa in here in this verse. Go ahead.
See. Here I read. I just saw in the Google's.
Uh-huh.
This early stage of embryo, the second stage of the human prenatal development, when the embryo external and internal feature are
Abdul,
primary
what
form.
embryo? Abdul, listen. It says the nutfa, the semen become the semen itself become the semen become a alaqa. What is the alaqa now? The semen become alaqa.
Alaka. Okay, Simon mean alaka. There lot of multiple meaning is there.
Give me the correct meaning.
Alaka.
Guys, he keeps saying to me multiple meaning. Give me the correct meaning. What the correct?
Correct meaning.
The semen become alaqa. What is that?
Simon. Now I say, explain. 1 minute.
1 minute.
See, the word alak has multiple meaning, including blood clot, a clot of this, then leech, medical leech, medically leech. Second meaning. Third meaning.
Okay, hold on.
The second.
Okay, I will go with you. So now the nutfa, the semen become a leech. Okay, and what? And then the leech become a lump. Is that true? The semen become a lump of a flesh?
Multiple meaning is there. You can see.
You keep saying to me multiple meaning. Okay, Abdul, choose one. Choose one, the correct one. I don't care. Choose the correct one.
No.
Which one? Which one? Which one?
You second stage of human development. Here also meaning.
Abdul, listen.
1 minute.
Give me the correct name, the correct word meaning. Stop saying multiple meaning. All right. Are you saying to me, Allah, he chose the wrong word? It's very confusing. Look, those are two. The translators are from Mumbai. Look, those are from Bombay. Muhammad Ilali and Muhammad Khan from Mumbai. They are Indian like you, and they said it means that the blood. Do you see it? Dead blood.
No.
Yeah.
Here meaning early stage in the development of the embryo in the womb. This meaning also. But you say blood. You are confusing.
So okay, give me the correct meaning then. Let us say the Muslims are wrong. Give me the correct meaning.
Okay, here I show you early stage in the development of the embryo in the worms. This meaning early stage after sponge.
It's mean what?
Early stage in the development of the embryo in the worm.
So according to science, the semen become a baby?
Semen become baby after that all process, 3-4 process. After that become a baby.
Okay, I want you to search for me how long the semen can live inside the women. Search in Bombay website. Search in Bombay's search engine. How long?
This is not important.
How long?
This is not important.
No, it's important. It's important. I will show you why.
It is not important for me. I want to
No,
reborn
it's important
again
for
in
me.
the
It's important for me. I want to know in India that Muslim men in India, their semen can live for long because they are different, So in India, the semen of Muslim men, how long it do live inside the women?
I don't understand what you
Search
say.
in Google, people from Mumbai, men from Mumbai, Muslim men, how long their semen can live inside the women after they do boom boom in Bombay.
This is not book of the Quran. What you explain? We want to take this topic. This
okay, no. Tell me. According to the science, according to doctors and laboratories, what they say, how long the semen of people of Bombay it can live.
Okay, this is useless topic for me. What you explain me? This is useless topic for me.
Well, I search in Google. It
Useless for
says
me.
5 days. Do you agree? It says 5 days.
This is useless for me. I don't want. I
No,
just
it's
this
not
is not
useless.
book of.
Look, you're a prophet, he says.
No,
You're a prophet, he says.
this
The baby will be complete
yes, people.
in hold on. The baby will be complete in 120 days. Is that correct?
Yeah, as you like, 120 days, 25 days.
120 days, the baby will be complete. Is that a microwave?
Okay,
Is
so
that a microwave baby?
okay, micro baby, as you like.
What? It's your prophet saying that
Yes.
there's a 3 stages for the baby. The first stage is
Hmm.
going to be collected inside the mother for 40 nights, and then he will be for the same period as you see here. Look, read with me. He says, uh, that the semen, the drop will
One
remain,
question I want.
the drop of semen will remain in the womb for 40 nights. Then look. It says become a blood, dead blood. Look. Even in the hadith, use look, and then become a bit of blood, a bit of clot, and then a lump of a flesh. And then Allah sent the angels. Why you lie to me? You said to me doesn't mean blood, dead blood. Why you lie? Do your mom know that you lie a lot? Be honest with me.
You
Do your
okay,
mom,
you tell me
do your mom,
after
do your mom and your dad knew that you lie a lot?
you tell me after 120 days this baby complete
Listen,
or
listen.
not.
This is your prophet speaking. Listen, show respect. Do your mom and your dad knew that you lie? Why you said to me the word alaqa does not mean blood? Even the hadith says it clearly. It's a blood, dead blood.
What is exact
And
word in the truth?
according to your prophet, that the semen, a drop of semen, will stay in the womb for 40 nights. Why he said 40 nights, not 40 days?
40 night.
Yeah,
What do you
why
mean?
40 nights, not 14 or not 40 days?
This is not important for me.
No,
My
it's important because I
important
want to show
means
you
what
scientifically that this is true.
no.
Because hold on. I
Because
will tell you why it says 40 night. Because the semen, the second go inside the women, it's dark there. There's no light, there's no candles. So the semen start counting like night number one, night number two. There's no sun, there's no day. Abdul, focus. Your prophet is so smart. That's why he says 40 night, not 40 days. See? I'm helping you. So now, is it true that the semen stay inside the women for 40 nights?
this is what I am telling. This is not important what you
It's
discuss with me.
important. Your prophet saying that. Show respect,
This
man.
is
Guys, this guy here is
this is
disrespecting Muhammad. He says what Muhammad says is not important. Can you
this,
believe it?
this type of this type of question Allah never asked me in day of judgment. Why you asking me?
This is not a question. Allah is not asking you. Allah cannot talk.
Okay, I worried about Allah what ask me in the day of judgment.
I
I
am
am not
worried
worried
about.
about
I'm worried about your God. Do not know how the baby is made. What kind of God he think that semen stay inside the women for 40 days?
already.
Read, read, read,
You are why you are at
read. In the
why
form of
you
semen, you
always
are gathered in the form of
you
how many semen will make a baby?
okay? How many semen may make a baby?
Yeah,
Million of can make a baby. Why
false,
only one baby, two baby
false,
come?
false.
What false? What
Because
false?
only one semen go to the egg. Your prophet
Okay,
claimed that
go
a
to
drop of a semen, which is mean a liquid, it's a semen, will gather inside the womb for 40 nights. So the woman, she's gathering
oh,
semen. The husband, he can push in semen every day, pushing semen. Hey, honey, open your
you
legs.
ask
Let us put some semen.
you ask
Okay. So your
you
father, according to your prophet, your father was depositing semen in your mother private part for 40 days and 40 nights non-stop. And your mom was collecting them inside her. And then when the complete 40 night happened, then now we have enough semen to make a baby. Are we talking about making baby from concrete and cement? So she is waiting for more cement to come?
okay. What I related this topic. My distinguish is paradise. Allah didn't ask me
What
such a
paradise, Abdul?
question. This is a
Abdul, what
you are
paradise?
confusing.
Abdul,
You
Abdul,
are
Abdul,
1 minute, 1 minute.
your
Sir,
God is
please.
your God is screwed up.
You are because
If what kind of
my God.
what
1 minute.
listen? What kind of
My
God?
Allah,
What my Allah? Don't tell me my Allah. Your Allah is not yours. I am an Arab. This is belong to us. We
my
did not give it to him.
okay.
Do you have a paper that you want?
This
Do you have a paper of your Allah?
this
Do you have any ownership of Allah?
this
You don't even know what
1
Allah
minute,
means.
sir.
We are the Arab. You are from Bombay.
1 minute.
Abdul, don't steal the Allah made by us. We made him. We take him back anytime. So listen, what I'm worried about, that your God is so stupid, and yet you are thinking that you will go to heaven, even though I just proved to you that your God is so stupid to say such a stupid thing.
Why you are only blah blah on this stage? You can take a pen, you write a book, and you spirit bestseller the book of the Prince Christian. Welcome by. Oh, every day you blah blah in the stage. No use.
My friend, if you
You
go to
write.
Amazon, you will find my books have 5 stars. Correct, guys? If you go to my book, even the Muslims are giving them 1 stars because they're trying their best
And
to make it look bad. But still, my book is the best about Islam. So I do not need to write book
and
now. I'm writing books more. Don't worry. But this is not the
you
question.
write.
Did,
No. You
did you read
are you are
did you read my books in the Indian language in Urdu?
any language, no problem. But your book not bestseller. I mean to say.
Who care about
You
bestseller?
see,
Because I don't advertise. And here we go.
You
I
see,
go live.
Salman,
Guys, when the last time I spoke about my books? Ask them. I don't talk about it because
Salman Rushdie. You see, Salman
because I
Rushdie.
am not here for money. If I am here for money, each time I go live, the first thing I will say, buy my books. Look at my books.
Hey,
I don't even mention them.
this is
I don't even think
see,
I did mention my books. Maybe for the
sir,
last a year, the whole year, maybe I did not mention it once. So
sir.
I don't mention it. I don't mention it because simply I'm not
Okay.
here
What?
for to do sales. Others they do that. Your prophet, as an example, your prophet is a salesman, correct?
Okay, sir. I want to give closing statement. Can I
Is it
give you?
true? Is it true that if you give your prophet money, you go to heaven?
Can I give you closing statement? And I want to finish my job here on your stage. Tomorrow, whenever I will come back, I can give you closing statement now. Can you give me permission?
Give you what?
Closing statement. I want to go
Closing
my job.
statement? Why
I
you want
want
to close it, man? Listen, the human being in the form of a semen for 40 nights. What kind of God he says such a stupid thing? Why you want to close it? Leave it open.
Okay, what I can closing statement I'm giving you. Okay,
What is a
you are
closing
very.
statement? As if we made a speech. What are you talking about? You just came. I mean, why you don't
You are
listen?
very.
Listen.
You are,
Next time when you come back, give me the closing statement before you start. What do you think?
okay, no problem.
You did not talk.
Goodbye.
You did
Thank
not
you.
answer me anything yet. What do you mean closing statement?
Okay, sir. So what I say you, I could not give your answer because you are very extraordinary, brilliant. So this is a book of the war. Quran is the book. Gospel is the book.
First of
Please,
all,
you write a book.
this is a
You,
big fat lie. You are lying, and I will tell your mom. Can you show me where it says that the Quran was a book? Never
you,
was a book. Never.
you write a book. This why this
Listen,
war
listen.
of the
The
book? This
Quran
Quran.
called the Christians the people of the book. Do you know why? Because you Muslim never have a book. Otherwise, if you say the people of the book and the Muslim a book, that means the Muslims are people of the book. No, the Quran never called the Muslims people of the book. Why? Because we, the Christians, is the only one have books. You don't have a book.
You know,
Why
you
you
know
lying?
every day I am
Give me the phone number of your mom. I will tell her.
every,
I will report you to your mom.
every day
I will report you to your
every
mom, and she
time
will make your ears so long.
every time I am
Why you?
listening you every time
Okay. Make a closing statement about why you lied to me, saying that we have a book. It's called the Quran. When the Quran never said that the only one is the people of the book is the Christian and the Jews.
yes Quran this is this update this your book is Allah's book this is say but
Book, listen.
Allah
Why Allah never called the Muslims people of the book? The answer is simple. Because simply you Muslim never have a book. Never have a book.
This Allah say this update version, your version outdated. Now you follow this version Quran. Okay?
What?
Your gospel, your Torah outdated. Finish.
No, we have a book, but you don't have a
Outdated.
book. Okay, so when Allah speak to Muslims, Muslims don't have a book. Muhammad don't have a book. Do Muhammad have a book when he died?
What I now every day you are talking regarding Islam. Where you read this? How you know this? You know from the Quran.
No, I don't know from the Quran. I know from the stupid stories of
So
Muhammad.
every one
First of
why
all,
you
first of all, the Quran is a book of hadith, which means it's a speeches. It's not even a book. Here we go.
it's word of Allah.
No,
Word of
no, no. Hold
Allah.
on, hold on. First of all, how this is from Allah, and you have a chapter. All of it, the ant is talking. Who's talking?
This
The
is word
ant.
of Allah because
You see, all of this says
because
hadith, 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 hadith. The Quran is a hadith. Then we go in the Quran. You say to me, this is from Allah. Okay, who is talking here? The ant is talking, making Quran.
how
Allah,
okay
Allah, hold on.
if
Allah is copying the ants. He's quoting the ants. There's a philosopher. Her name is Mrs. Ant, very well known. You know, even Asian, like in Thailand and etc. Buddhist people, they knew her. A very philosopher, big philosopher, Ant. The people around the world, they used to come to her. So Solomon, look in the Quran, chapter 27. The chapter in itself is called the chapter of the ants. So how this is a book of God? This is the book of made by ants. Those ants.
yeah, how he
Listen, can you
how
tell
he
the people why the chapter is called the chapter of the ants?
okay why he expose your creativity? Jesus is not son of the God. Why you are not you are what I say? Why this continue? Why you are not finish this Quran from the world? Why this chapter? Jesus is not God. Jesus is not son of the God. Why our creativity
Abdul,
cannot?
why you're jumping? Hold
Huh?
on, let's finish with the ant. What kind of God? He is quoting the ants' speeches.
So just like you can see now,
Who said,
you
okay,
talk.
hold on, okay. You Muslim, you claim nobody can make Quran, correct?
Yes, of
Okay,
course.
but so how the ant can make Quran? Look, the ant is talking. Read it. Nobody can make Quran, but the ant making Quran.
Okay. So I request you every day. You are every day blah blah. You give me one book. I will compare with the Quran. If I like Prince Christian book, I will follow you. Simple thing.
No problem, no problem. But the ants, they eat cockroaches, and then Allah is quoting the ant to eat cockroaches.
Now, no, whatever you say, I living in Mumbai. I am Muslim. Due to Quran,
Do you have
give me
do you have
your,
ants?
your
Do you have ants
no
on
no.
do you have ants on Mumbai?
You give me better than this Quran, I will follow you.
Okay, oh ants,
I will
enter the
follow you.
dwelling. Okay, let me make Quran. Oh ants, enter your dwelling, lest Suleiman and his host crush you while you perceive not. I made Quran.
Suleiman having 300 wife. How many wife you
Hold
have?
on, don't change the topic. You said to me, made Quran like this. I just made Quran. What do you think
Suleiman
about
having
what do you think about the Quran? What do you think about the
Suleiman
Quran?
having
What do you think about the Quran I just gave you, made by anti-ant?
Quran says Jesus will be appeared, and Jesus will be married, and Jesus will be.
Why you keep jumping? We are talking about. I mean, you Muslims always have a
Okay.
flight of thoughts. You jump like
Okay.
you jump
Thank
like
you,
a
sir.
kangaroo.
Okay.
Are you sure you are from
Okay.
Australia? Are you sure you are not from Australia? I mean, we were talking about the ant. You jumped to Jesus. What's wrong with you? So now listen, how the ant is making Quran, which nobody can make, save Allah.
Why Jesus come in the world, and why not marry Jesus? Why go without
Because he's
marriage?
God. See, Jesus did not get married. This is another proof that he is what we claim to be is true. If he got married, he have a children, that means he's not like everybody. But he's not, he's holy. But your God, did your God get married? Did your God
Quran
Allah
claim
did your God Allah
Quran
did your God Allah get married?
Okay, thank you, sir. I'm going, sir. Thank you.
What's the answer? Thank you. Answer thank you. That's it? Kangaroo? Every Muslim is a congro until he prove the opposite. He stand, he open his arms, he think he's strong. Anyone see how congro they fight? He stand and he open his arms, you know? Congro. You ask him about the East, they answer about the West. Who is Allah? They don't know. Allah is God. Like, what the heck? What is the answer? Potato. You know? That's deep. That's so deep. Nobody can make Quran. And then the God of the Quran is quoting the end. The end, she said, Sulaiman said. And look at this funny story. It's not even good for a cartoon. If you tell this story for 5 years old, kid will die laughing about stupidity. Sulaiman now is flying in the top of flying carpet, and then in the sky, he's in the sky, brother. He heard one ant. Like, why only this ant? There's billions of ants. How come he heard only this ant? And the ant, she said to her friends, hide, hide, otherwise Sulaiman will destroy you. Okay, hold on. How the guy is flying and he will step on them? I mean, do you see how stupid the author of the book? I am flying, and the ant told the other ants, hide, otherwise he will step on you. Is he flying or walking? And how in the world that ant, she knew his name? By the way, guys, and the other day I was walking in my yard, and I heard one of the ants, she said, ants, CP is coming, let us bite him. Oh boy. How they knew my name is CP? Unbelievable. Miracle, miracle. Allah do not know the name of the Pharaoh. He called him Pharaoh, keep saying Pharaoh, and think the Pharaoh is a name. So he says, Alu Pharaoh. But the ant, she knew the name of Sulaiman. How did the ant she knew? Like, did the ant, she was maybe in TikTok, she subscribed to the account of Solomon at that time. How she knew this is an ant? And by the way, ants are deaf and they cannot hear, and they don't talk, they are mute. So what do you mean the ant, she said? Said. One Muslim, he said, Allahu Akbar. Scientists, they claim that the ant who is in charge of warning is a female. Abdul, in Arabic, any single ant, we call it Namla. Which mean in the word is a female name, doesn't mean the insect, like all insect, most of them, we call them a female name. So we say Dubaba, but doesn't mean it's a male or female. But the word is female. This insect, we call them females. So Abdul, he thought, oh, how the Quran knew that. Any Abdul? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Who is a Muhammadan want to make a closing statement before you start? Muhammad Arham, he's saying, okay, Muhammad Arham is, this guy Muhammad Arham is so smart. What Muhammad Arham is saying? Okay, Muhammad Arham, he's saying, CP, you must be having a new house full of furniture because you got paid yearly by CIA or American government. How do you know? You must be Prophet Muhammad himself. And now I know why semen stay for 40 days in the Muslim women womb, because you Muslims are very hard to collect. 40 days as a semen. That is, you know, a number to consider. And then 40 days like that as a lump, and 40 days like bones, and that's it, you are born. So according to your God is 120 days. Is that correct, Hedi?
It's Hadi. How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. I don't know if you remember me. I changed my name.
All right.
My name was Hardy, and you were telling me some story about Zainab, and when you touched her, your hands are still burnt to this day.
In what?
I wonder if you. I was telling you how I became an ex-Muslim because of you,
Oh, okay, okay.
and
So
you're telling me the story.
you're still the ex-Muslim now?
Yes, still, I'm actually Christian now. I've accepted Jesus as my Lord and Savior.
Oh, okay, that's good for you. But don't you think
Yeah,
now you will not get the virgins and this beautiful women, you know?
I don't care.
Okay, can
I
I take
honestly
your
do not
place? Like now you became a Christian, can I be a Muslim, take your place in heaven?
care.
In heaven
Yeah,
of
that's
Allah?
up to you.
Okay,
But that
I
you
will
can
take
do
your
that. But that
name
means I'll
and I will
you.
take your ticket. By the way, do you know that according to Muhammad, every Muslim will have a passport to go to heaven?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, a passport. Do you know what the passport says?
You know, what does the passport say, that the Jews will take your place or
No,
something
the
like that?
passport says because you know because people are not the same. So there is some they have high rank, lower rank, etc. So the passport have a visa and will tell exactly what kind of floor you will sit, what kind of food you will eat, and I'm serious. You can even see it in video. You can see it in
Is
video.
this in a? Where is this?
If you search right now for description of paradise by Dean Shaw, description of paradise. Let me hold on. Let me see. Description of paradise. You will see everyone when he go to heaven, he will have a passport. Okay. Well, description of paradise. Oh, I'm typing in Arabic, so bad. Hold on. Let us do it again. Description of paradise. All right. Let us see. I will try to find you the video. Here we go.
This is indeed.
This is the Dean Show. You guys still see my screen in Discord?
This is indeed beautiful. We're going to take a break and we're going to continue on talking about
You
Jannah.
want to take a break? Okay. Well, we'll break your pieces.
Live, there is a reward, and that's paradise. And that's what we're talking about today with our guest, Dr.
Is the
Sheikh
sound so
Ibrahim
low?
Dermali. Tell us, Sheikh, how are the people who enter Jannah, what are they going to look like? What are we going to look like? Is it the same body? Is it a spiritual body? Is it a physical body?
In fact, no,
No.
it will be completely different.
Really?
Because the moment before we enter the Jannah, there is two springs. When you enter the Jannah, there's two springs. And there is like two rivers. One spring of water you drink, everything inside you, like hate.
You will have a diarrhea. But anyway, you need to find, I don't know if somebody can help me and find me where it says in the video, you will have a passport.
You know, it sounds like they will do anything to make sense of whatever's there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so stupid. And I mean, if you I remember actually once I was playing this video in a church, and you know, with my comment, and you know, the church was really full, massive church. The front line, there's a guy. He is big. He's very heavy duty, and the chairs are made from plastic. So the guy was laughing so hard he could not control himself. Then he almost like if when I fell down to the back. So when he fell down in the chair, they could not hold him. He opened his arms, and by opening his arms to hold the one next to him, he made everybody fell down with him. So the whole line in the front line in the church fell in the ground, laughing from the stupid videos, especially with my comment. So if you watch the video, guys, you will die laughing. It's called Description of Paradise, Jannah, Dr. Ibrahim Dermali. This guy, he came to America to make lecturers, and later he didn't want to leave. So he used to go to the hospitals, brothers, sisters, I'm sick. The immigration trying to kick me out. Please help us. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, just to stay in America. Yeah, look like paradise in America. He don't want to stay in paradise of Egypt. Egyptian. Yeah, the show talking about paradise. Let me see if I can find where it says you will have a passport. I'm just moving the. I think there's a speed, right? You can speed it. You can speed the video. Yeah, somewhere in the video, as I remember, he speak about the passport. Very, very funny, stupid video. Go ahead, Heidi. Tell us what you want to say. Go ahead.
The reason why I'm here actually, CP, is I need your help.
All right.
You know, because I come from a family of Muslims, right? Not just Muslims, Pakistani Muslims, right?
All right.
And you know, my father is now 55 years old, 56. My mother, same age. I've got siblings, and I'm the only one that has been equipped with the knowledge that you've given me.
Okay.
In order for me to realize that this is completely false religion, all of this is messed up. Now, as I'm starting to share this with my family, they are starting to hate me because they believe in blind faith. No, this is what we know. This is Allah. We must face this black building. We have to worship 5 times a day. This is all they know. Now, I'm in a tough condition. How can I go about now telling these people what I know and for me to somehow release them from those same shackles? How can I go about it? How do you think is the best way to go about
All right.
it? Another thing is
Let us understand how it works. You know, for how long you were listening to me?
6 months.
All right. You know, sometime it might take 6 years for somebody to leave Islam. It might take 16 years. So you have to know that a drop of water can make a hole in a rock as long it is consistent and never give up. So don't think that it's about I want to, you know, it's going to happen fast or slow, because every individual is different, and there is everyone. We are like fruits, you know. Fruits, sometimes we are not ready. You know, we are not ripe yet. The reason for you took you 6 months because already inside you there is a lot of things you don't like, not just because you listen to Christian Prince, but what the Christian Prince he did. Let us say he put the matches in the dry wood, and the fire started. So you need to do the same. Take your time. Don't rush it. Show them like every day something new, something stupid. In the beginning, they will reject. They will not accept. This is not right. You should not say that. Slowly, they will start listening. Even if they in front of you, they are rejecting and they are saying it's not true. But you will be the same as a drop of water making a hole in the rock.
Already, I was telling my father about that hadith where, you know, Adam was talking to Moses and telling him 40 years ago this happened. Immediately, my father said, "No, daif. I tell him, "No, Sahih."
Yeah, because you see, this is a good sign. This is a good sign. When he said that right away, that means he knew how stupid it is.
Yeah.
So he jumped to a solution. But you should tell him that da'if is accepted. Da'if doesn't mean bad. Same time, where it says da'if, show me, let us see. So there's tons of hadith which are very authentic, and they are very horrible, exposing Muhammad. So don't give it up. It's going to take some time, and everyone is different. And then like, you know, it's like you know, like the domino. You take one piece, the whole thing collapses. Islam is very easy, very easy to debunk. I mean, this video alone is a joke. This video alone.
Easy.
Yeah, let me give you the link. Here we go. This video alone is enough to prove to anyone have a little low IQ that this is a joke. What you will drink water and now you became so white. Wow. You will become so white and you look like Joseph. What the heck is that? And all of us, we will be 33 years old.
Oh, wow. Perfect age.
And all the women in heaven, the virgin, they look the same. Imagine you go to a website, let us say a dating website, and all the women there, they have the same picture and the same profile and the same age, and the men is the same. All of them, their name is, they look like Joseph. Not only they look like Joseph exactly, and they have the age of Jesus.
And you know, I believed in this my whole life, and then you know your eyes just start opening up, and you realize everything you believed in your whole life was a lie, and it sounds so stupid. But from the inside, it's sounding like wisdom. Oh, Allah loved me so much, He want to give me virgins. Allah loved me so much. No, 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 no. When you think about it, this is a bunch of garbage. And yeah, another thing, I'm not only trying this with my family. I'm trying this what I know. I'm sharing everything that I know that I learned from you with my Muslim friends as well, people that I've grown up with. And in the story of Zainab, right, what I believe, what we know from reading Al-Qurtubi and Al-Tabari, that he said those words. He said, blessed is the one who makes hearts turn. But yet when you share this with them, you know, they take it to the Imam, and the Imam will say, no, 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 this is not, this narration, this transmission is not Sahih, there's some liar in there, and there's a, is
As
a, is da'if.
is the Quran weak? The Quran says, Allah said to Muhammad, why you hide what is in your heart? And
Yeah,
you
they
tell the
will,
woman, you tell the man, keep her. The Quran says that.
yeah, they twist it. They twist it
No,
because,
no,
I
but
mean,
they cannot say the Quran is weak. So the Quran is saying that Muhammad having relationship with married women, and Allah is encouraging him. You know
yeah, they,
why he's
they,
even thinking about a woman she is married, and she is married to his son.
it's because some tafsirs will simply, you know, it's not
There's no need
the
for
Quran's.
tafsir. The verse is so clear. Why the verse accusing Muhammad to be a hypocrite?
True.
Why you are trained the man to keep his wives when Allah told you take her? We are talking about at that moment a married woman, and she is married to his son. So the verse in the Quran saying how Islam says we should not look at a woman, she is not ours, you know, and then we what the heck is that? Zainab, sorry, Zaid, not Zainab.
33, 37.
Yeah, and remember when you said to him, Zayd ibn al-Harith, his son, keep your women, keep your wife for you. But isn't it Allah told you, you know? So Muhammad trained the guy, keep your wife
Yeah,
and fear Allah, but you hide in yourself.
yeah.
Allah made
What
it
they
clear
will,
to Muhammad that he should take this woman.
yeah, true, true, true. Very true. And then they will say, no, no, Muhammad did not feel any love for her. This was because this was Allah's command. But still, why is Allah's command so messed up? Very previous, verse number 36. Allah is forcing Zayd and Zainab to marry each other. If you can scroll up and look at it, you'll see that this is, and I read the tafsir. Now, very next verse, you are telling them no divorce, and now you must marry the father. You're making a mockery of marriage. You are making fun of the holy institution of marriage. It is so evident.
Yeah. Well, obviously, this is, you know, Jesus, he forbid us from doing such a thing. The New Testament make it so clear, the Old Testament in the Ten Commandment, that you should not wish
Yeah.
a woman of someone else. And obviously Muhammad, his God, is encouraging him to wish and to
Yeah.
take the women of somebody else. And then the
Yeah.
stories of all those stories coming together, reporting how filthy Muhammad, and even the Muslims in their books, they says the Prophet have 16 privilege, and one of them,
Yeah.
if the Prophet eyes fall into a woman, her husband must
It's
divorce
wajib.
her, so he can't do boom boom to her.
Yeah. No, all Muslims reject that. They will say, no, Al-Qurtubi was wrong. Qurtubi make a mistake.
Well, this is not Al-Qurtubi. Al-Qurtubi is reporting what the companion and Aisha and Zainab said and the Quran.
Yes.
The Qurtubi is not actually the Qurtubi is not speaking there. This is not Al-Qurtubi. Al-Qurtubi is just a book collecting what it's been said about this story by the companion of Muhammad. 1650. Okay, somebody he found in the video in the minute 1650, he says in the minute 1650, speaking about the passport. Let us see the passport. You want to see the passport?
Let's go. Let's
1650. Hold on, 1650. All right.
Imagine, I'm telling you, whatever I describe, for example, you eat in the Jannah. There is a password. In the Jannah, there is a password. What is that password?
What is that? Yeah.
No, this is password. I'm looking for the passport, not password. Here is speaking about password. Yeah, but this is funny. In the heaven, guys, there is a password. What is this password? Listen carefully. In the heaven, there is a password. Okay. What is that, brother?
For example, you eat in the Jannah. There is a password. In the Jannah, there is a password. What is that password?
What is that? Yeah.
Subhanallah. Subhanallah.
Glory be to God.
That's it.
Okay.
For example, what is the passport?
For example, listen carefully about it, guys. I'm going to share with you a password you can use for eternity. Very important. You say Subhanallah. What will happen?
See in the tub a bird, beautiful bird.
Okay.
You wish, only you wish.
Uh-huh.
That bird is for you. That bird, it have like a roasted bird. You say Subhanallah, you have it.
If.
Then you say Alhamdulillah.
You are in the heaven, brother. And then there is a bird, brother. Is flying in the sky, brother. And you look at the bird, brother. And you want to eat the bird, brother. And you want to make it roasted. So, brother, you say Subhanallah. The second you say Subhanallah, brother, the bird will be roasted and become between your hands, brother. And you eat it, brother. Password, brother. This is the password. Abdul, what if the same bird and the guy, the neighbor, he is a Muslim, he saw it and he says Subhanallah? This is religion. Yeah, I was looking for where it says passport, not password. Anyway, I mean, it's hilarious, it's stupid. Those people believe in this garbage. Can you believe it? What is this? Chicken? What? And by the way, do you know why he says a chicken, like a bird? Because the Quran says, وَلَحْمُ طَيْرٍ مِمَّا يَشْتَهُونَ, and the meat of a bird which would they wish. Did not mention fish, did not mention sheep, cow, only birds. But remember, those birds are Muslims, because Allah, Muhammad, he says, the Muslim, when he die, especially who die like Sinwar, jihad, he will become a green bird. So you see a green bird in the sky, you say Subhanallah, it will become roasted, brother. I don't know why even I have a stove. Guys, who want to buy my stove? I want to save power, gas and energy. Go ahead, Heidi.
No, I just wanted your advice on these things, eh? And I want to say you opened my eyes, because I was watching a video the other day, like, the God of Muhammad encourages his rubbish. He encourages him to sleep with a slave on his wife's bed, But then you look at the God of David, he was punished horribly. I was watching that on your video. It's beautiful. It shows every way, in every single possible, this man, he cannot be a prophet, no matter what. But yeah, CP, I hope you have a blessed day. I hope that you are successful on your mission until you die, and I hope that you're really free and open as many Muslims' eyes as possible. I
Thank you, my
appreciate
friend.
you, man.
If you want, you can invite your dad or anyone. I will be happy to talk to them. Just tell me he is my dad, so I will be easy with him. All right?
Oh, all right.
All right. Thank you very much. God bless.
Stay.
All right. So this is how stupid this religion. We cannot even call it religion. This guy Muhammad is speaking to your penis and your stomach. All of Islam is about penis and stomach. There's nothing. God, their God, is a penis God and a stomach God. So he's speaking to your sexual desire and speaking to your stomach desire. No brain. The brain is not there. There's no books to read. There's no knowledge to earn. You spend your life in eternity having slavery. Even in heaven there's slaveries. Heaven. Each in the same video, actually, he says you will have 80,000 servants. I don't know which part of the video. where he says you will have, you enter, there's 4 doors. There's 4 doors when you enter the heaven, and you have 80,000 slaves just for you. I need to find where. I did not play this video for a long time, so I don't know which part of the video. But imagine, here we go. You enter the castle. Hold on.
Your castle in the Jannah has 4 doors.
Brother, you have castle in the Jannah, brother. Castle. Do you know why he's saying castle? Because you have high walls. Muslims, because Muslims are bad people, according to Islam, so they have to have high walls. Otherwise, their good neighbor Muslim who will spy at his wife's legs. This is why the big, the high walls is very important.
You enter from one door.
Uh-huh.
And one door or one gate.
Brother, we don't enter from the 4 door in the same time. We enter from one door. That's amazing, brother. I was worried. They have 4 doors. I enter from 4 doors in the same time.
Your servants from all kind of servants would come and enter to help you. You have 70,000 servants.
Here in the video, 70,000. Do you see how nice Islam is? 70,000 boys, slaves. For you alone. For you alone. For every Muslim. And this is the lowest reward, by the way. Not, in fact, the hadith says 80,000. I don't know why he's saying 70. This guy's an idiot. He claimed to have a, you know, like a, he claimed to have a PhD. But anyway, there's tons of hadith about the same story. I don't know why he's downgrading. See? 80,000. At least the last one who entered paradise. This is the bad Muslim. In the position of the one with 80,000 slave boys. This is the very bad Muslim. There's ranks in Islam. It is 100 rank. The lowest rank is the one who entered at the least to heaven. And 72 wives. Do you see it? And he shall have a tent of pearl, not castle. All right? And as you see the rest of the description. The distance between inside this tent, between the corner and the corner, is the same distance between Ajabiyah and Sana'a in Yemen. Ajabiyah is an area in Damascus, and Sana'a is in Yemen. This is the size of your tent. 1,000, I don't know how, 1,000, maybe 500 miles, something like that. You can measure it. This is just the size of your tent, brother. All right, brother? With 80,000 little boys.
In the paradise, in that castle.
70,000.
70,000 in that paradise. Imagine this.
Imagine.
And one door, this one door you enter, one door your servants, and one door there is a special angel will come to you.
Brother. One door there is special angel, brother. All right. We better stop here. Do we have any Abdul? Huh? Any Abdul? Religion, this is a religion. Yeah. And the angel will come every Friday and he will give you a card to invite you to a party of Allah. And then there's 3 people will sing. Number 1 is David. Number 2 is Muhammad. Number 3 is Allah. Every Friday for eternity. David will recite for you the Psalm. Muhammad will recite the chapter in the Quran, the chapter of Muhammad, and Allah will recite for you the chapter of Ar-Rahman. Every Friday. Imagine how boring that every Friday all the Muslims will gather, and Muhammad and David and Allah on the stage. And then Allah will ask, when David sing, have you ever heard better than this? Every Friday will ask the same question. You say, no, Allah. Like, Abdul, you just heard it last week. And then Muhammad, he come and they will say, have you ever heard better than this? They will say, oh, Allah, no way. Abdul, you heard this last week, and you said the same answer last week. And then Allah will recite Ar-Rahman, and he will ask you, have you ever heard better than this? You will say, oh, Allah, we never heard such a thing. But you just did last week. So you will spend eternity every Friday night. You have to go to the lobby under the throne of Allah, and Allah will sing, Muhammad will sing. It's American Idols. But the difference is you are stuck with the three singers, David and Muhammad and Allah. And for sure Allah will be the winner. I mean, are you kidding me? Allah is number one singer, Muhammad number two, and David is number three. You know, I remember, you know, I was in the Middle East at the time. I was like I don't know, 16 years old. I don't know. And then they were celebrating. I don't know which country. It was like a basketball game. You know, maybe it was Egypt. I forgot really. Anyway, they were saying, Allahu Akbar, Egypt become the third this is the champion of basketball for military. All right, and Egypt came the third. But then when I listen to the news, it says there's only 3 teams playing. I mean, for sure you will be the third. This is a new, you know, like they did not do it before. And the 3 terrorist, you know, countries, they join and they make a champion for the army for basketball. And their country is number 3. And they are celebrating Allahu Akbar. But there is only 3 teams. Abdul, if there's only 3 teams, are you expecting them to be 4th or 5th or 6th or 7th? This is the only chair left. So that was like, wow, man, we are the third, the champion, the third. We got the third? No way, brother. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, and then the teacher in the second day in the morning, he spoke about it. I said, but sir, if there's only 3 teams, I mean, isn't it true? What? He said, just sit down, sit down. You know, you always have to make a drama. Just okay, just sit down. He hate me. You're like, just you know, Abdul, if there's only 3 teams, and this is the Muslims, and now Israel is beating the hell of them, and then just wait. After they stop ceasefire in Lebanon and Gaza, they will come in the street by tens of thousands, Allahu Akbar, with victory. And now they are begging, kissing the ass of everybody to stop, to ceasefire. Literally kissing the ass of everybody. Just wait. Abdul, do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? You know, one of the reasons I decided to live in the Middle East, I found myself stranger between those idiots. I mean, just saying Muhammad, they praise Muhammad. As you know, you go in the bathroom, you are making poo-poo, and the mosque is talking Allahu Akbar, Prophet Muhammad was the most amazing. The guy having sex with his wife, the sheikh is speaking. They have speakers, very powerful speakers, very annoying, 4 a.m. in the morning, in the noon, in afternoon, at night. I mean, they open your radio, Muhammad. You open the TV, Assalamu alaikum, sallallahu alayhi wasallam. You open the book, it's Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, he was the power, he have the power of 40 men of effing. And then you ask yourself, so how come this guy don't have kids? He was shooting in the wrong place. You know? You don't know where to put it, I guess. But now things are changing. Did you see the fashion show in Saudi Arabia? I mean, I saw it, I cannot believe it, really. This crown prince of Saudi Arabia, terrorist, you know, because he's a criminal, nobody dared to open his mouth. Fashion show, women are almost naked, you know. You know those stupid fashion shows, which is nothing but nakedness, in the capital of Saudi Arabia. And not a single sheikh dared to open his mouth. Did you see it, guys? The fashion show in Saudi Arabia? Fashion show Saudi. And they are bringing all famous artists, singers, and everybody is naked, bikini. Who is Allah? Oh boy. Yeah, brother. This is Saudi Arabia. Can you believe it? Guys, this is Saudi Arabia. Who is this woman? Naked woman, the blonde one? I don't know. Yeah, this is Saudi Arabia. Yeah. It's hard to believe, actually. You know, when I saw it first time, I said, like, really? What happened? From the burqa to the police, Sharia police, to all of this? Yeah, welcome to Saudi Arabia. Islam is dead. And not a single coward Muslim sheikh with a beard dare to open his mouth. Do you notice? Jennifer Lopez. Yeah, this is one more whore to go. So even Jennifer Lopez, the whore, she is there. That's wonderful. So every whore in the world was invited. This one naked woman is Jennifer Lopez. Why she is dressing too much? That's haram. You know? Yeah. Where is the sheikh? Where is the mufti? Where is the jihad? What happened? Just a few years ago, the police, they beat you in the street if you are not covering up. And now you have a bikini show? What is this? Yeah, Sheikh Asim will not dare to open his mouth. But we have to be honest here, by the way. We don't see the nipples. They did not come out yet. All right? Ya Allah, help us, Ya Allah. I bet you every one of them was looking at her butt. Ya Allah, help us, huh? Potato, you don't even dare to open your mouth. Yeah, look at this. This is, look, we have to be honest here. There's three girls, they are wearing hijab. Do you see the women with the bikini in the right? She's wearing hijab. We have to be honest here. I mean, the truth have to be said. I know you are trying to make propaganda, and look at the woman in the white dress. She is wearing hijab too. So shut up. This is a very conservative, Islamic conservative fashion show. What happened to the women? They want to wear a burkini for to swim, and a tree hat under the hair for the hair, so nobody can see the hair. when Saudi Arabia, and this is like 100 kilometer away from the Kaaba, few hundred kilometer away from the Kaaba. Brother, is it haram, brother? Oh, look at the, guys. I'm going to start doing a fashion show. All right. Oh, what you do fashion and then show. Yeah, who is this one? Camila Cabello. I don't know who is Camila Cabello. Oof, 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 oof. Yeah. Halal, but halal anyway. This is always halal. Any sheikh want to make a fatwa against the government of Saudi Arabia to do jihad against them after what happened? Bring in a Lebanese Christian to do a fashion show in Saudi Arabia, brother? Aman Rabbi Aman. All right. Yeah, Burkini. You remember the Burkini? Once I was in, overseas, and when I swim, I went to the ocean, and I took like far away from people. Really, I walked far, and I jump in the water. There's nobody there. And then suddenly, from the middle of nowhere, Abdul with his wife wearing burqa. They enter the water, and they are coming toward me. And then the guy, he says to me in English, he didn't know that I'm Arab. He said, keep a distance, keep a distance. I said to him, you keep a distance. I'm here before you. Why you came in? He looked at me, He said, what? You keep a distance. Don't you see there's a man here? If you don't want to be here with your wife, go walk. You keep a distance. What the heck? I am there. He come with his wife. I mean, it's an ocean. Go walk, 100 meter more. Keep a distance, keep a distance. I kicked him out. He told his wife, Yalla, 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 اطلعي, yalla, اطلعي, get out, get out, get out. And his wife came out. Honestly, you can see every inch of her body, because when the water is stuck in this abaya they wear, and they are wearing nothing underneath, it goes in her butt. You see her nipples. You see everything in her body. It's way more, more sexual when she is wearing those clothes and go in the water from being wearing swimming clothing. Yeah. He told her, yalla, yalla, yalla. He got upset. The coward, he don't dare to shout at me. He starts shouting at his wife. Yeah, the wife, she said, what, said, اطلعي. بلا بحر بلا شنو. Get out. Forget it. Yeah. He's the man. He's worried about somebody see his wife, brother. But when they walk in the street, every Muslim, his eye is in every butt, because they are sexually hungry. Because this is what Islam make out of you. A sex maniac. Do we have any Abdul? How you know they are Ari? What do you mean Ari? You mean Arab? Oh, you know how they look like. It's very easy. If I walk in the street, I can tell you who is from Qatar, who is from Bahrain, who is from Emirat, who is from Yemen, who is from Saudi, who is from Syria, who is from Iraq, just by looking at them. They look different. As an example, the people of Qatar, the men, they have a big butt. Their butt is a trunk. The men of Qatar, their butt is a trunk by itself. Mostly, most of them. And the women, they have a huge butt too. They have a different design, Emirati are different, Bahrain are different, Saudi are different. Their nose is different. Their forehead. Yeah, they're not. It's those are not one ethnic group. Arab is not an ethnic. They say Arab. Arab is people who speak in Arabic. Really. Now this is how it is. But before it's an Aramaic word, mean people who live in the desert. So whoever live in the desert, they call him Arab. This is an Aramaic word, mean desert. So if you live in Nevada and the Aramaic is there, they will call you Arab because you live in the desert, So Arabia is a desert. Arab is people who live in the desert. And usually used for the Bedouin, not only just live in the desert because they don't have cities or towns, or they are people of tents who take their animals from place to place. All right. But some people think that Arab is an ethnic. This is why you see, like if you look at those, let us move this picture from here, put something nicer. Forget about this. We want something nicer. That's nicer. Or you know what? I will find even something nicer. Yeah, this is better. Hold on. I just called Joe Biden to support Trump. I mean, this guy is so stupid. I mean, if Joe Biden become a president and Kamala Harris, she was going to be a president, so why the stupid Muhammad will not be a prophet? What's wrong with you? We are in the world of fools. The more stupid you are, the more you can go high. I mean, literally high. Not only with the drugs. This is, guys, imagine, thank God. Imagine Kamala Harris, she was going to be, I will be hearing her voice for the coming 8 years. That is a penalty for every human being in the world. And she will make the price of gas so expensive. Now, Qatar is so upset, by the way. The terrorists, like Qatar, Azerbaijan, Saudi Arabia, they are so upset because now the American, they will start pumping their oil. And the price of gas will go down everywhere in the world. Not only for America, no. Because remember, the price is about demand. So more pumping of oil, the price will go down everywhere. Because first, number one country who consume gas is American. They will stop buying gas from anywhere else. Plus, America will start selling gas to Europe. So not only the price in America will be down, but the demand, all of America will stop buying gas. So the price, this is good news for all of you, because it doesn't matter where you go, and that will help to stabilize your income, because the transportation and the fuel is what caused the prices of everything to go expensive. A farmer, he need to pay for his gas to run his trucker, or to transport his vegetables or goods into the market, or to process it. Fuel is in everything, So when the fuel is cheap or cheaper, that will make the cost of everything go down. So this is good news for everything. You make things up, Muhammad Arham. Muhammad Arham, now I know why your name is Muhammad. You are so stupid, donkey. I mean, Biden is still the president, you idiot. Trump, he's not there yet. Christian Prince, you are making up everything. The price of gas is still expensive. Abdul, the guy did not become a president yet. You want the price of gas to change before he start pumping? Potato. Abdul, you know what you can say? I mean, they are the best in the world in everything. Every Abdul is a beneficiary for the mankind. They are so smart, so useful. They have a, you know, actually, I don't know if this news is true or not. They made an auction for a brain. One guy from Japan, and one guy from China, and one Muslim, Arab, like me, but I'm not a Muslim. So the Japanese brain sold for $10,000. Chinese brain for $12,000. The Arab Muslim brain auction going crazy. 1 million. The other guy says 3 million. The other guy 10, 20 million, 50 million, 60 million. And then Elon Musk, he bought it for $100 million. And they asked Elon Musk, why? Why you paid such a money? He said, this guy is an Arab and he's a Muslim. I said, so? He said, his brain never been used. Brand new. 0 mileage. Not like the, you know, the Japanese and the Chinese. This is still with the wax. We need it to go to Mars, you know. Never been used. This is why it's so expensive. You know. As a Muslim, I mean, this guy, he believed there's a God, he will give him endless penis. His brain never, like, stop with the penis thing, like, penis, endless penis, that's it. He stopped thinking. Until now, he's focusing on that point. I'm not going to say which point, by the way. Just keep it there. Somebody says the gas price controlled by the oil gas company. Not really. It's about demand. If you have too many, because it's not only one gas price, one company only. Same time, there is a lot of competition in the oil business, and when all of them they are competing, it's not one company. Too much pumping. I mean, this is how it is always in history. Too much gas, less price. Less gas, high price. As simple as that. And gas company, they cannot control unless they have a lobby to control together, and that is not allowed in USA. It's not allowed. They can cause them to go bankruptcy if they are increasing the price way away from the cost, which means they are making a huge income from nothing. They can shut them down. Even OPEC, they cannot hold the price, because you will notice that OPEC, they meet and they decide the price, but in secret they compete with each other. They don't, you know, they cannot. Like the Saudi, they will say, okay, we will sell 1 billion barrel a day, or 10 million, let's say. But in reality, they don't go by those numbers. Still, they secretly, they sell way more. OPEC never work, actually. Like now, they have sanctions on Russia, right? Still, the Russian oil is everywhere for sale. All what happened, the Russian, they said to Vietnamese, Vietnamese they said to Korean, Korean said to etc. So it's just instead of buying it directly, or Emirat buy Russian oil, or Azerbaijan buy Russian oil, and then Azerbaijan said to the European. All right. Did you ask yourself how Iranian they are selling their oil? They have sanctions on them. Yeah, the American closed their eyes. Sanctions is by name, paper. But now if Trump come, then he can make the sanctions for real. But as I notice, even Trump, when the sanctions is activated, still he did allow the Turkish to take the oil of the Iranian, and he closed his eyes. So still the Iranian, they have their own way to smuggle their oil. But it's going to be way more difficult. All right. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Until now, we did not get the answer who is Allah. That is a shame, man. Not a single one of you knows who is Allah. Not even one. Even Allah don't know who's Allah. He's like Joe Biden. He's wearing the hat of Trump. What a stupid religion, man. Any Abdul? Is it true that Khamenei is dying? Who cares? They will put another one. You see, in order to collapse a regime, the regime is not about one person only. So if Trump was still in the office until now, the regime of Iran, it might be collapsing by now. But this guy, Biden and Obama is a Muslim Shia, and it's not a secret. They allow them to pump all the money. They send them money, actually. Trump, he suffocate Iran regime. Democrat, by Biden and Obama, they nourish it, you know. They give it life. Any Abdul? Don't forget to download the videos. As you know, I don't keep my videos for long. Soon I'm going to start deleting many of my videos. 23 American convert to Islam in a few weeks ago. Abdul, I made a 23 Muslim leave Islam in a day. Do you know how many Muslims leave Islam a day watching my videos? So all of you Muslims together in the world, you made 23 Muslim with American convert to Islam only? What about your kids leaving Islam? Did you see the video of Mufti Menk and Muhammad Hijab saying Islam is the fastest de facto religion? Do you want to play the video for you? Hold on, I can find it for you. Just wait. You want to see it? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold. Here we go. Here. Abdul, watch with me. This is Mimi Hijab, the one who ran away from me. And he hung up on me 6-7 times. He told Muslim he would debate. Listen.
Because we chase the people away. So when you say people apostate, a lot of the times it's because of us chasing them away. I want to tell you something that I've studied. I've studied.
Yeah.
It's the religion with the large number of defectors, the largest number of defectors. Did you know that? I can tell you. That doesn't mean the number of defectors is more than the number of those who enter. But from all others, those who are leaving Islam, and you don't even know, people are living in your home, and it's second, third generation in the Western world. They're not even Muslim.
Did you hear it, Abdul? The largest religion of defectors, leaving Islam. Your kids. He's talking about your kids, your children. They are leaving Islam. Do you see it? Huh? This is Mufti Mink, and this is Mimi Hijab, and this guy, the potato in the middle. And only they agree. They say, yes, brother, yes, brother. Yes, brother. Your kids, your sheikh. Actually, there's a video I like made by Apostate Prophet. What is the name of the video? I remember Apostate Prophet himself is an ex-Muslim. What was the name of the Muslim? I don't know. It was funny. All right, here we go. I found it. Hold on. Let me introduce to you Sheikh Apostate Prophet. He's saying nothing actually. He's saying what the video is saying. Your Muslim videos. Watch it, brother.
Assalamu alaikum. My heart is breaking. Oh, brothers and sisters, my soul is aching. Brothers and sisters, did you know that so many people are leaving Islam every day? Why would anybody leave such a beautiful religion?
Yeah.
Why would they choose to become a sick disbeliever instead? A'udhu billah. Brothers and sisters, 100,000 Muslims are leaving Islam every single year.
No way. Al Jazeera TV says 6 million only in Africa a year. Continue.
Over 100,000 Muslims leave Islam every single year.
I'm telling you, this is serious stuff. This is not a joke.
This is not a joke, brothers and sisters.
Yes, we say that there are 1.6 billion Muslims in the world, and Islam is growing day by day. But the standard narrative
has holes.
And we are not proud of that.
And we're not proud of that.
Proud of that.
Apostates are everywhere. They are among us. They are even people who memorize the Quran.
They are copies of the Quran.
The youth are full of doubts.
Our youth are full of doubts.
And we tell them, doubts? What doubts, man?
Doubts? What doubts, man?
Have some guts, be a man.
Have some guts, be a man.
But nobody is answering their questions.
And nobody's answering their questions.
We tell them to stop questioning and to stop being emotional, and we tell them to be a Chad.
Be a Chad, you can do it, I believe in you.
But instead, they choose to be bad.
We've seen this happen, unfortunately. We've seen this happen to a lot of people.
If it continues like this, your child is going to become an apostate.
Your child is going to become an apostate.
Imagine your child, the child that you are raising, could end up with the disbelievers, with the kuffar, and go to hellfire.
Hellfire will want to swallow them.
Hellfire will roast them.
Roast them.
Toast them.
Toast them.
Break them.
Break them.
Shake them.
Shake them.
Hellfire will annihilate them.
Will annihilate them.
And the rest of us will be watching.
We'll be watching.
Brothers and sisters, we must act now. We must do something about this. And what you can do is to donate to our channel
Very
so
important.
that we can do something.
May Allah keep us firm, never let us go astray. May Allah keep our children firm.
If we don't take constructive steps now, this is going to become an avalanche.
It is going to become an avalanche.
A tsunami.
A tsunami.
The apostates, they are everywhere. They don't make it public. They hide it. They are leading prayers.
They are leading prayers in the masjid.
They are still living the life of a religious Muslim.
And they are still leading that life while simultaneously declaring their apostasy.
Brothers and sisters, if you feel as strongly about this as I do, then please donate to us and our cause. You can make a one-time donation or a monthly donation. Please be generous. Please give whatever you can so that we can take the responsibility and alhamdulillah spread apostasy. Donate now. Help now.
That's a good video. So Abdul, this what happened, Mimi Hijab and Lily Dawa, not even 40 minutes after the debate with David Wood, if we can call it a debate, they come online, Lily Dawa, brother Twitter, 100,000 Muslim leaving Islam a day. Brother, donate for us, brother. Yeah, what? So they noticed that the debate sound like it came for their benefit, and David Wood did not do a good job, when Mimi Hijab was making mockery, Because, you know, you debate a Muslim, he make a mockery, he will win the debate by mockery, not by answering the questions. So right away, they want to get the benefit of it. Right away, donate for us. And then Aidawa, he buy a nice house. Donate for us. We are the one who can stop people from leaving Islam. Anyway, even your prophet Abdul, he says Islam will go back like a snake to its hole. Islam will go back small, like a serpent going back to its hole. Don't you know what your prophet says? Are you saying your prophet is lying? We are chasing Islam to back to the hole. Trust me. By the way, somebody posted a video in Patreon about a Democrat woman from people of Biden. She said she want to poison men who voted for Trump. And that made me ask a question. If you vote for Trump, women, they will poison you. Muhammad died by poison. Bingo. Muhammad voted for Trump, and he was poisoned by Kamala Harris fans. Now we know what happened 1400 years ago. Muhammad voted for Trump. Democrat women, hippies, the smart Kamala women, they poisoned him because they want to poison any man who voted for Trump. Now I know what happened. Case is closed, and the crime investigation file is finished. Thank you very much. And this is signature, my signature. I closed the case. I solved the problem. I solved the who made it happen, and now we know the mystery happened at that time. No mystery no more. I mean, those women are so, you know, who vote for Kamala, they are mentally ill. She want to poison anyone who vote for Trump. Oh boy, don't make her work in Trump and in McDonald's. They should be arrested, actually, those women. I mean, you should not let them in the street. They are dangerous. They lost their mind, those people, you know. Yeah. Do we have any Abdul? Which one is better, Sheikh Apostate Prophet or Sheikh Biden?
Now, you may even...
You know? Or the fashion show of in Saudi Arabia. Fashion show in Saudi Arabia, Abdul? Seriously? Oh boy. Women are naked, my brother. Abdul? Haram, brother. What is this, brother? This is Saudi Arabia, brother? Seriously. Bikini? Burkini Faso? And who is this, you know? All those women see through, naked, their breast is coming, their skirt is so short. What is this? And what this woman is wearing? Where is the burqa? Jennifer Lopez arrived to Mecca before Prophet Muhammad come from this grave back. Yeah, closing statement. How I can close the statement and those women are dancing? What are you talking about? We have to wait until they finish. What a close a statement. They are the one who will close. Tell them to close the skirt before we can close the statement. What are you talking about? But you know, this is very conservative show, by the way. Where are the Sharia police? Just a few years ago, they beat you in the street if you walk in the street and you are not covering your hair. Now, look what happened. And look how coward those sheikhs. Me, myself, by the way, I don't believe what happened because you guys, you don't know Saudi Arabia. I mean, those people, they are living in the cave time still. But this guy, the crown prince, because he is a criminal, no one dared to open his mouth. No one, not even a single sheikh. All those sheikhs, they don't even dare to whisper between each other, because in Saudi Arabia it's a very secret society, police society, which means they have a secret informers everywhere, in every street, in every mosque. So nobody will dare to open his mouth. Guaranteed. In Saudi Arabia, you go in the bus. You go in the bus. You're traveling from city to city. They have secret police, and their seat is always empties in the bus. The secret police guy, he's dressing like a normal citizen. He sat next to you. He asks you how you're doing. He have some candies or some, things to eat, popcorn. Where are you going? What are you doing? He start asking you questions, and he tried to know everything. Like, oh, look, this is the street is not doing good. This government is not doing a good job. He's waiting for you to say something, anything negative about the government. The second you say it, bye-bye. So now they will be doing the same. They will go, they sit with people, they will be listening carefully. Everybody in Saudi Arabia is an informer. I will tell you why they do that. The second he hears something against the crown prince, somebody say it, he will go right away to the secret police and he will inform them. And the reason he do that for two reasons. Number one, to protect himself. Because if you were there and you heard something spoke or someone spoke negative against the royal family and you did not report it, you are a criminal like them. You will be arrested and you will be killed. So number one reason, to protect himself. So he go right away, he informed the government, the secret police, that there's a guy, his name is Muhammad, Abdullah, Hassan, etc. He said this and that in the day of etc. And I was with him and that guy with him, and then suddenly all will be arrested except you. And they will give you money, a reward. And then they might give you a job in the future, like, because you are trustworthy now. So this is the lifestyle in Saudi Arabia, because everybody live in fear. The second anyone spoke negative about the government, your own brother will go and report you to protect himself. Why you don't criticize American Hollywood, the Christians? What are the Christians, Abdul? Those are atheists. They are making fun of Jesus, don't you see? Those are Muslims like you, terrorists. Those are hypocrites worshipping shaitan like Muhammad. Yeah, all Islamic countries, they have the same lifestyle. So if you are sitting in a place and somebody mentions something wrong about the ruler, you go right away and you report your friends, even your brother, you go and report him. Otherwise, somebody else might go and say what happened. So you have to go first. And then the second they learn who was there, because he will tell them, I was there, this guy was there, that guy was there, this guy was there. They will arrest all, not only the one who said that. Fear, fear. Islamic country is run by fear. They are terrorists. The ruler is terrorist. The police is terrorist. Do you remember the guy who spoke against the crown prince? The guy who they made him shish kebab in the embassy in so-called country is called Turkey, the chicken country. They made him shish kebab. He speak against the crown prince. So even though he's abroad, still this is what they do. Abroad, they brought him to the to the embassy. They cut him pieces and nobody can find any piece of him until now. So imagine if they want to do that to you when you are abroad, what they will do to you if you are not abroad. Are you getting the point? This is how bad it is. This is why nobody open his mouth. Nobody dare. Who's going to dare to say what is this? Because for sure there's still many religious people in Saudi Arabia. Let us say at least maybe 10%, you know? Where are they? Nobody would dare to open his mouth. What happened? All those sheikhs, and you know, they have TV stations, Islamic universities. Nobody dared to open his mouth. Not for a second. Fear. It's all about fear. You give them freedom, you will see they are different people. Just give them freedom, you will see what will happen. All right. I think we have enough for today. Yeah, you know, terrorism is even in the family. Like, why the man, he should beat his wife according to the Quran? Because it is a terrorism. Start from the family. You use violence to terrify the weak one, or the one who is scared. Like, I mean, he's scared. He's maybe a coward. But fear is very natural between people. Like, if you remember, there was a Muslim convert in New York. He had a rifle, and he was shooting people in the street. You know, sniper. The whole city of New York terrified with just one guy, just only. So terrorism is very powerful. You can terrify a city by one person. I mean, the city have maybe 10 million, 20 million, but everybody is afraid. You know, I don't know who is the one who's doing it. He can shoot me. This guy is sitting in his van. He drive from place to place. He opened a little window in his window. Anyone walking in the street, he shoot and he go. Terrify the whole city. So terrorism work. This is why Muhammad adopt terrorism. He says people convert to Islam because they knew he is coming to them from a distance of 1 month journey. But now terrorism is not working as before. Why? Because now countries which is not Muslims are way powerful, and they can install terror in the heart of the terrorist. Easy, like what Israel is doing right now. The terrorist now is hiding under the ground like rats, and the one who is not terrorist are looking for them in the top of the tunnel. Same as in Lebanon. Hezbollah now is kissing the ass of everybody to stop the war, and yet they claim that they are victorious. Hezbollah until now, they shot thousands and thousands of rockets at Israel. How many people they killed? If you see the number, you will laugh. If we go check how many of Hezbollah was killed by Israel, you will see how massive the number. In the day of the pager alone, at least 4,000 to 5,000 people died. At least in one day. And more, we don't know how many thousand, they lost their arms and their hands. The death happened depend on how far the pager from you. If you have the pager in your belt, you're dead, because the pager will explode and will take part of your stomach right away in a second. If the pager was in your hand, and your hand far away from your eyes, it's only your arm, and your eyes will be hurt, maybe become blind. But if your pager was close to your head, your arm and part of your head is gone. Even the Iranian ambassador, let me show you. Since the pager attack, he did not show up. Just 2 days ago, he appeared, and it was true. His hands is gone. His his fingers are gone. Let me show you. Uh, Here we go. All this time he was hiding. This is 7 days ago. And this is, look at his hand. All right. Do you see his hand? Even his toes, part of it is gone. And all the fingers of his hand are gone. There's no fingers. This is the ambassador of Iran in Lebanon. Because he is a member of Hezbollah too, so he have a pager. The Israeli, they page him. All right. Is the picture clear? Do you see his hand? He was lucky he hold the pager with the left hand, not the right hand. You know? Yeah. So in one day, you know, they lost thousands of their fighters. And you can imagine what happened after. I mean, they are hunting every one of them every day, like chickens. Anyone have a pager? You want to give me your pager number? Huh? Male or female, it doesn't matter. So anytime you bother me, you do something wrong, I will page you. I will send you a pager made in Israel. Anyone want? Kick out this this whore from Discord. I just kicked her. Look like we don't have admins in Discord. All right. Yeah, if any one of you want pager, you know, especially those ladies who bother me from time to time, I will give you a pager for free. And call the IDF. I have my friend Jack Shalom there, you know, and boom. You will not even be able to have makeup for the rest of your life. Any Abdul? Want to get free pager? Nasrallah, Hezbollah, Batata Allah, Smash Allah. You know, Muhammad Arham, I want to ask you a question. Are you sure you are not just an AI? I mean, your questions is the most silly, stupid questions ever. Let me block you because I'm done with you. Christian Prince, if the Trump is a Christian, why he is doing gambling? Muslim Abdul, all of you Muslims are gambling. Isn't it your prophet? He says that Islam is a gambling in the hadith. I will make it simple for you. His nation becomes 73 sect. Christians become 71, 72. So, and he said from the 73 sect, only one of them will go to heaven. Gambling. Which one? At least if you play gambling, you know, like if you play card, there is 52 cards, right? Your religion, I mean, and there is 4 players. So you have 1 to 4 option to win. In Islam, you have 1 to 73. Which one? He's an Indonesian? So what if he's Indonesian? Are you saying Indonesia, Abdul, they ask those questions? Really? Okay, I don't know. I spoke only to one Indonesian. He was so funny and so dummy. What did he say to me? Christian Prince, Dawabai Christian Prince. He said that Allah is the same God, Christian Prince. Remember? The Indonesian guy? Man, I hated myself. The other guy, I did not talk to him directly. The guy who offered me 5 BMW. No, this is a different guy. This guy he called in Skype, Christian Prince. Why the Rabbi says Allah is the same God, the Christian Prince? You know? Yeah. Is that normal in Indonesia? Men, they speak like this? The other guy, the 5 BM. I mean, why 5? Why not 4? I don't have a space for 5. You know? Why not 4? Okay, GPP. Welcome, my friend. I'm going to go to Indonesia, by the way. I'm just joking. I will find a million Abdul waiting for me in the airport. Actually, last time when I went to Singapore, those wonderful people, and I was visiting them there, they took me, it's like, I don't know, it's like a lake, or I think it's a sea, I forgot really. They said in the other side is Indonesia, there. You can take a boat, and you will be in Indonesia. Will be Indonesia or Malaysia, I forgot really. Not sure. Correct me, guys, if I am wrong. Anyway, like you cross the water, I think either you will be in Indonesia or you will be in Malaysia. I don't know, I'm not sure. Yeah. You know, when I went to there's a garden. You saw the video I posted? Anyone remember the video I posted from Singapore? There was many Indonesian there actually. I'm trying to remember. There was 2 Indonesian girls. What we say? I forgot really. I spoke to them. Yeah. Oh, you go to Malaysia? Okay. I forgot. You know, it was a while ago. I am Malaysian type C people. What does that mean, type C? There's type A and type B and C. I'm not sure what does that mean. Who wanna meet me if I go to Asia? Anyone would like to have some coffee with me? I don't like to meet, you know, because you don't know you are meeting who. But I'm sure there's good people always good to meet them. Type C mean Chinese? Oh, okay. Yeah, I might go. Actually, I'm receiving many invitations to many places. I received invitation to go to Australia. One of you, he sent me invitation. Very nice guy. But he told me you cannot do hunting because you are a foreigner, so I cannot give you a gun. But you can do fishing. I told you that Bitcoin would go to 100,000. Yeah. Well, I said I will never invest in it because you don't know when I do it when this is going to collapse. It might become a million. But you need to know that this is cannot be a real price. This is not real. All of this because people are greedy, and then it's all about the news. They heard that Trump became president. Trump want to support corrupto. Trump want to support etc. Elon Musk will support. If Trump tomorrow says this is a bad deal, all of this will go down. It's just one comment. So for me, this is a very bad investment. You might get lucky. I mean, you might be the lucky who bought the Bitcoin for $1 and now it became 100,000. Yeah, but who knows when this will stay? I believe all of this. This is not a real currency. Is going to collapse. It's just about a comment. One day somebody will say something, somebody will discover something, fraud, corruption, and the whole currency will collapse. Because it's not real. Where is the value is coming from? How this Bitcoin become 100,000? What happened? Give me a reason why it is 100,000. There's no reason. It's just about the news. If tomorrow any news came that they found a corruption in this Bitcoin, like what happened to other, what his name? The guy, his last name is Bankman. I mean, in the beginning I was reading his name. It doesn't make sense. His last name is Bankman. All the billions he have, now he is bankrupt and he's going to stay forever. And all the money is gone. It might happen the same thing. I did not hear them saying Allah. I need to hear it. I don't know. Even gold and silver is not a good investment. Even gold and silver. You learn from history, my friend. I will give you an example. Once salt was more important than gold. Is that correct? So they used to measure the wealth of any king of how much salt he have, not how much gold. What happened to salt now? Very cheap. So this is not an investment. If you have a million kilogram of gold, how that will make you secure? You tell me. Price go up, price go down. It can change so fast. It can go up. When people lose a trust in banks, gold go up. But then when you buy gold, you put it in the bank. You cannot put it at home. Somebody will steal it and then you will lose everything. But if you put your gold in the bank and the bank go bankruptcy, then you get 200,000 out of all your money. So all of it is the same. For me, I believe that a human being, if you want to think about security, not greed, security. Greed, it can make you very rich. It can make you bankrupt. Security is something totally different. Security is a peace of mind that you are secure and you are not worried. That is a land. A land you own. You are landlord. You are the king of your land. It can feed you. Nobody can take it from you. You can farm it. You can grow. You can do things in it. Anything else is not secure. So if you want to get so rich, you go in the gambling game, like this Bitcoin and gold and stock market. It's all about maybe tomorrow I will have nothing, or maybe tomorrow I will become a millionaire. Maybe. All right. But if you have a land, if you have a farm, the farm will stay. Will stay for your sons, will stay for your family, will feed you. If if the world came to the same what happened with the corona a few years ago, you notice that those who have lands are the lucky one. What your gold will do to you. And then those who invest in a stock market have to do with medicine. They made a lot of money. And now corona is gone. Stocks of those medicine go down. So you make money temporarily, then you lose all your money. Like now, if you invest in those medical companies and they are making medicine, 20 years from now, they find that this medicine can cause cancer. Then they make a case, and then they ask the company to pay $20 billion. Bye-bye with your money. Right? All those things are risky. Boeing, who can say that Boeing company is not a big, important company? Nobody. Oops. Like Tesla, how successful they are. One comment from Elon Musk, make the price will go to 0.5%, half the price. Like one day Musk, he said, I am short of paying money for my tax, so I will sell stocks. The stock price went down so fast. All those stocks, all this business investment is about news. News can destroy your life. Bad news. You wake up in the morning, there's bad news about your company. The CEO was a fraud, etc. They cheat. Whatever. Somebody sue them. So for me, if somebody have little money, wanna survive with it, don't be greedy. You might end with bankruptcy with those. Those are not security. Anyway, I'm not economy advisor, but I believe that wisdom is necessity, and our greed is our enemy. All right. Like now, Trump, if he did not win the election, Trump media will go bankrupt. I mean, who is going to buy it? What Trump media? Now the stock of Trump, the truth, is high. Okay, 4 years from now, Trump is gone. Stocks will go down. So you make money by, it's like, waves. The wave in the ocean go up in one place, but the water go down in the other place. Which means in order to make money here, somebody else have to lose money there. This is how a stock market work. So always there is a loser. But you think, because of your greed, you think you will be always the winner. In order to win in the stock market, you have to be a professional who don't sleep, who is connected. You know the news before it happened, before it's reached to the ears of millions. Like you have friends in the Congress, as an example, like Nancy Pelosi. She can tell you the bad news before anyone knows it. You sell your stocks before anyone knows. Oh, the Congress now, they are going to investigate this company. You sell your stocks. But how many of those who have this news? Few. Like Nancy Pelosi herself. She never bought the stocks and lost. Or Hillary Clinton. Or Obama. Always the stock they buy is successful. Why? Because simply it's a gang, it's a mafia. They knew everything before it happened. But you, the poor one, you put your money and you trust the business, you trust the name, you trust the company, but you have no idea what's going to happen tomorrow. My friend, Bitcoins have many benefits, but I believe it still is not a real money, and this can collapse anytime. Anyway, I wish you good luck. For me, I will never buy one coin from Bitcoin. The little money I have, I prefer to buy a land. I don't want to be rich. I want to be, because I mean, I don't know. Everyone in his life have his interest. Like when I go live, do you see me promoting for my books? I should each time I go live promote my books, right? Because this is how I will make little income. You see, Trump is selling things. His son now is promoting for buying gold. His father promoting for bitcoins, right? They never have any money. I mean, they have billions. Still, they want to make more money because they worship money. So everybody have his own interest. But all the money you have will not make you really. I mean, how much money Trump he need more, and his sons? Why they are doing this? You will see an actor, very rich. He's making commercial for hot dogs, laundry detergent. I mean, don't you have enough money? Aren't you ashamed? They worship money. You go in a commercial for 30 seconds, they will give you $1 million. Nobody say no to money these days, because what people worship is money. But the second you invest with those things, you are not secure. You are at risk. You are always worried. So you might be the lucky who made money, and you might be the unlucky who lost all his money. So just wait. Time will tell. For me, in the Middle East we say, don't sleep between the graves. And expect there's no snakes. All those companies are graves. There's rich people, powerful people who they are in control, and you are just a little tiny insect in their world. They can smash you anytime they want. One comment, they can smash you. So all your saving, all your lifetime can disappear in a second. For them it's a game, For you it's your life saving. All right, we changed the topic from Muhammad to economy. Like now, Trump. All what he is doing, yes, he is good for us. I mean, better than those Democrats. But everything for him is about making more money. Him and his family. Everything. You see, he want to pump more oil because it's going to make more money for him. I assure you that now he invested a lot of money in stocks have to do with oil companies. Because he will make it go up. His decision. The income will be huge now when they start pumping, fracking, controlling the market. Yeah, I mean, he is the one who he will decide how economy will go. So now his kids and his families and the relative and the friends, they will buy the stocks which is going to flourish. You have a question for me? Am I going to get a 1 BMW for each? Trump works very hard to earn his money. I mean, work so hard, not hard. I think he is lucky. Like what happened in 2007 as an example. The real estate market collapsed. He was able to take a lot of mortgage, and he buys thousands of houses. Huh? It's not really work hard. He knew the game. He is involved in this game in a very early age. His family are rich since the beginning. He did not build his empire from nothing. He was not an employee in a company, carrying rocks. No. They are a rich family. You know, for me, I understand Trump very well. He worships money. Him and his family and his children's, they love money. For us, I mean, okay, this is his business. You know, there's many like that. But for us, you know, he knew common sense, and this is what we care for. Those Democrats are mentally ill. They are sexual party. You know, they have fantasy about economy. They are not realistic. They want open borders, which is very stupid. Gangs are controlling cities now. People are being stabbed everywhere, shooting everywhere. Cartel, drugs. So it's just, you know, we vote for him not because he is the good guy and he loves God. No. Yeah, he knows everything. The one who knows everything is the one who will not tell you anything is important. You know, the one who knows about companies is those who they are in control of the company, not an employee in the company. And Bitcoin is just a secretive society. You don't even know where's the money. What is Bitcoin? Where's the money? If now the computer crashed, where is the money? Where I can get my money from? Do you know? If somebody hack into your system, it's one click, enter, your account is gone. Just wait, just wait. Anything can bring a very high income, it means it's have a very high risk. Just always remember that. High income always come from very high risk, not because it's secure. It's like gambling, you know. You go to gamble, they will say to you, this game, if you put 1 coin, we will give you 25 if you win. 25. Good. That's amazing. Just in a minute. So imagine you put 1,000, you get 25,000. I mean, the win is massive, or maybe it's a million. You never know. But the reason they say that to you, because 99.9999999 you will lose. So they will get your dollar. You are a dreamer. You are dreaming to get the $1 million they want to give you. And this is the case for all those who come to the casinos. Everybody going inside like a zombie, dreaming he will go, he put his money in the table, and he will become rich. And then a few hours after, he come like a mule. His credit card is empty, his pocket is empty. He don't have money even to pay for taxi. Greed, my friend. Greed is your enemy. And why you keep talking to me about Bitcoin? This is my opinion. I insist with it. You buy Bitcoins. Good for you. You become rich now? Are you rich? From Bitcoin? Okay. There we go. You are rich now. What happened? Nothing changed. I assure you, you're still poor. And I will tell you why you are poor. Because you cannot stop talking about the Bitcoin. Bitcoin own you. You don't own it now. You don't own it. What the Bible says to us: your heart is where your treasure. Your treasure is Bitcoin, money. You are a slave of the money. You are owned by them. You don't own the money. You will not enjoy it, trust me. Because you're obsessed with it. Even when you go to the chat, you want to talk about it. When you go to YouTube, you want to listen about it. You open TV, I'm sure you want to see what they are saying about it. That's it. You're a slave of the Bitcoin. And then when the Bitcoin collapse, you will go and shoot yourself. For me, if I have money, I will go right now and buy a nice land, because I believe this is the best investment. A human being, this is the only thing is secure. War can happen, pandemic can happen, disease can spread, and all what you are talking about can disappear. They can shut down your banks. Banks can collapse. Fraud, theft, government, they can, take over banks. And always the victim is you, the small one. A person who owns a land, even if it's small, and he lives in the middle of nowhere, I believe he is more secure than the best owner of a stock market. Trump, how rich he is, his kids, those people, they have no life. Wherever they go, they have to take bodyguard with them. They cannot take a drink without security. They cannot go even to a restaurant without security. They cannot all go to their car without being watched or maybe being followed or somebody want to kill them. The more you get rich, the more you are losing. You are not winning. Like this guy, Elon Musk. Where is this guy? Where he can go? Where he can go? Can he have a vacation like everybody? Can he walk in the street alone? He cannot. So when you get so rich, you become so poor. Extremely poor. Fame, richness, all they come together to kill you, not to make you happy. Like, this guy, what's his name? The vice president, JD. He was talking about how his kid, they used to go out and walk, but now they cannot. Now he have Secret Service. Even his son have to be in different car. They can't be in the same car. What life this life is? So they will receive a glory for a few years. They will become very important, and they might become so rich. But then for the rest of your life, you cannot live like a normal human being no more. Is that true? Well, when Bitcoin become 200,000, I'm sure that, let us say Bitcoin become 1 million. You need always to ask yourself, how in the world it become 1 million? I will tell you. Stupid people who they are obsessed with the greed, they will be buying the coin which is worth nothing. To make it simple, now it is 100,000, let us say. A greedy person, he says, wow, I saw people saying it's going to be 200,000. I'm going to buy it for 100,000. And the other one, he says, oh, I heard it's going to be, okay, it reached 200,000. Other greedy, stupid person, he says, wow, now 200 is going to be 300. This will keep going until all of this will collapse together. Because this is not a real money. Why in the world this coin become 100,000? The answer is very simple: greed. Otherwise, there's no real value. What is the real value of it? Nothing. It's nothing. It's about how many people buying. But if now everybody gets scared from something and starts selling, the price will go down, 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 until maybe go bankruptcy. Learn the lesson, my friend. Time will come and you will see. Just one bad news can make this business collapse. For me, I believe neither gold, even the gold is real, but even the value of gold can change so fast. At the same time, let us say you buy gold, and then there's pandemic and there's war, but nobody will buy your gold. Nobody will buy it. What they will do with it? In the bad time, nobody buy gold, and I will tell you why. Because in bad time you need cash. So when war happened, banks will close. They will put limit in how much money you can take. They will put limit in how much money you can transfer if the bank is still open. Then you need cash. You don't need gold. What, you want to go to the grocery, you give him gold? So gold is not even better. Even oil, if you invest in oil, oil price can go up and down, depend in discovery. Like, just to give you an example, a few years ago, Joe Biden came and they want to make all cars electric and blah, 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 blah. And then the price of, those material they make a battery from, the stocks went crazy, right? Like some companies went like to $200, to $250. Now it's not even $90. Well, because Trump, he will not support electric. So just a change in government in 4 years. So the poor guy who bought the stocks for $280, hoping that the batteries will be that's it, the engine of every car from now on. He put all his money there. Just by changing the president, everything changed. Yeah, like now actually I posted a video of a Trump about the Bible, but then I noticed that it sounds like he is selling this book, so he's making money again. I mean, even the Bible he want to say it, and he add like the Constitution as an addition, which is not right to do, but it turned to be he want to make money too. I mean, those people, they do anything to make money. Any idea, just give me an idea to make money. Even like those fighting, it's about money. Everything about money. So my advice, seek security and not greed. Greed is always will take you wrong place. And I believe all those, they are not really security. In the time somebody saying, Ahlul Bayt saying, who pays you for all that? I pay for myself. Are you paying me, Ahlul Bayt? I'm an author. I have my books. I have my income. I'm not like your prophet who take the fifth from every theft when he attacked the neighbors. Is that true? The fifth from every attack. The daughter of Muhammad, which is not his daughter, when he died, she owned a town with the people of the town. From where? Where the money is coming from? Who pay Fatima to own a town? Can you tell me? Huh? All right. Go ahead, Mr. Samir. Are you there?
Oh, you miss me?
You just get out of here. You know, you are like shit. Literally a diarrhea shit. I mean, your voice is ugly. You are so stupid. I keep spanking you. Give me a break, you idiot. You are like, you know, you are like you know, the lice was in the pant of your prophet. Stupid idiot, ultimate fart. I mean, literally, this guy, his voice is ugly. He's so stupid. My hands is hurt from spanking him. I have my fingerprint all over his butt. And he keep coming. This is other example of a greed. He lost first time. He said, okay, let me go back and do gamble. Maybe I will win. He come again. I spank him. He come again. Each time he lose, he think he should get his honor back. He never get back. That's it. You don't have honor no more. I mean, even you said the F word to your prophet when you were talking to me. All right. Sorry, we forgot this picture here for you. Let us take it off. This idiot on the screen. Honestly, he's like diarrhea shit. I mean, this guy, he's always in my way. It's like having diarrhea and the fan is, somebody turned the fan and the shit is all over the place. This is how I see him. He's silly. He's so stupid. He claimed to have knowledge. I mean, do you remember last time what happened? Anyone remember? About the Prophet Allah, he says, if you don't behave, Allah will divorce your wives. And then I asked him which one was first. The one is saying you cannot marry anymore, or the one is saying Allah will divorce them. He confirmed that the one was you cannot marry anymore. Which means obviously the Quran have contradiction. I mean, he never have enough. Idiot. All right. Okay, here we go. I'm going to do business now. I have ultimate fart. You know, who wanna get paid and take him somewhere, like, you know, take him, I don't know, the desert, middle of nowhere. He's right now in Senegal. Maybe you can take him somewhere. Anyone want to do that? I will pay you. Just get out of here, you donkey. You know, once when he opened the camera for me, and the wall would behind him literally like shit, I challenge him to say I'm lying. I challenge him. I never saw a wall behind anyone, a human being. So dirty, so disgusting. What a trashy person. You know, dogs in America, they have better wall behind them than you idiot. Go clean the wall behind you. His prophet, he used to clean his butt and his private part, and then he dry his hands where? On the wall. Can you believe it? So you can imagine what Muhammad wall look like. Thank you, Mandy. Thank you. And all the companion of Muhammad, they have lies. And this guy is like a lice. You spray him here, he appear from there. You spray him in the other place, he appear from the other place. Do we have any Abdul? All right. Anything else? Any smart Muslim would like to join us? I hope I'm not offending you Muslims when I say smart Muslim, because Muslim, they get offended whatever you say to them. You say any smart Muslim, they get offended. I say any stupid Muslim, they get offended. You say any, you know, they get offended whatever you say. Any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan wanna receive a pager like the Iranian ambassador? Let me know. Any Abdul? You're welcome, my friend. You can talk about Bitcoin, it's your business. But for me, I have no interest in this topic, and I tell you, and I warn you, that don't be greed, you know, don't be following your greed. You want to keep some money with it, but I advise you not to keep all your money in it, because you never know what can happen, and then you will lose everything. Be careful. All right? Can you make a video of Indonesia about Allah? Is that? Do even those people that Indonesia know what does that mean? Those are Abdul, they say things they have no idea. They don't even know what that word means. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? You know, just to tell you, the one who is thinking about money, for me, having little land and a house in the mountains or beautiful area is way better than living in the big cities and, you know, fancy neighbors around you, fancy houses, because this is where you can really enjoy your life. People worship cities, people worship lights, people worship noise, you know, and they call it socialism or you know, being socialist. This is not really what make you happy. You'll notice that wherever big cities exist, crimes and criminals, prostitutions, fraud, you cannot, you have to be sure your door is locked, your windows, security cameras, you know, because simply you don't feel secure. And the world can change in a second. If one idiot now in Russia, he decide to go and use nuke, or if North Korea decide to use nuke, your money in the bank will not help you. They will close the banks. Go and see what happened in those poor Lebanese. Some they have $3-4 million in the bank, but they cannot take more than $500 a month from the bank. Their money is gone. Their money is gone. and that can happen to you. The American government, they cannot even pay for the Social Security. They don't know how to solve this problem. They are bankrupt with all the money America have. Because this stupid government like Democrat, they keep printing papers and spending. They are borrowing money. All of this one day is going to bring things into bad result. So if you are greedy and you think things will stay the way it is, things is going bad, it's not going better. Go and see how bad the economy in China. Those are the giants. I mean, things is happening miserably around the world. But people are greedy, still they have hope to make more money. They are not aware that the whole world economy is in a quicksand. All right. In Turkey, there is cities are ghost town. They spend hundreds and billions of dollars. They will bring tourism to buy property. We give you citizenship. Nobody came. Dead towns. China is the same. Go search it. So just search. Cities are empties. I mean, China have a huge population. The economy is so bad, you know. An American economy is thanks to those Democrats who they are living in their fantasy. Things is going so bad. Don't you see the currency? I mean, our dollar was 91 cents compared to the euro for the last 4 years. Countries join around the world together ganging against America. And you will not hear that in the news. Making a BRICS, they don't want to use the dollar no more, etc. But their economy is not better than ours. Don't think they are better, they are smart. No, they are stupid too. But every country is desperate, trying to find a solution for their horrible economy. Americans are lucky because they have a resource, a lot of resource, which bring more security. But other, like China, with all the resource they have, still they are in a very bad shape. Very, very bad shape. Taiwan, Singapore, Japan, Germany is going bankruptcy. If you go right now and check how many companies they went bankrupt in the last 6 months in Germany, you will be scared from the number. Scary. So when you when you invest, all kind of investment can be very risky. You might be the lucky who, let us say, it's like a gambling in the table. You gamble on one product and oh, it's successful, I'm lucky. But in order for you to make money, somebody else have to lose money. Money doesn't come from nowhere. They start fooling people. They want to build cities, invest, buy real estate stocks, and people, they start putting their money, and money coming from everywhere. And then nobody, that's it. Cities, empty. Those buildings are empty. Look at this. Nobody will buy, and now they want to destroy them. We're not talking about 1 building, 2 building, 3 building. We are talking about cities. This is not one location. This is everywhere. And this is real estate. How in the world that can lose? Because you are buying an apartment. You don't own the land. It's a company who control everything. So they will sell you an apartment, and this apartment will not be ready for the coming century. Even though they have streets, they have electricity, the apartment is finished, but they cannot let you get in. Because they themselves, they don't have the money to pay the banks. The banks will not let them use it until they pay off. Borrow money. Same in Turkey, same everywhere. Crazy stuff. All right, we have Ahlul Bayt. He is a Muslim. Want to join us? Go ahead, Ahlul Bayt.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Good. Okay, the voice is not. What do you want?
Tell me
You
what.
want the Muslim?
You are a Muslim?
Yes, but
What?
wait. I'm Muslim. I'm Muslim. Yeah.
You are a Muslim, yeah?
Yes. I'm
What
Muslim.
kind?
I'm Muslim.
What kind of a Muslim you are?
Wahhabi.
You are a Shia. You are a Sunni. You are a.
Wahhabi, يا حمار. Wahhabi. What Shia?
You are Wahhabi. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to teach you how to talk. When you speak to your master, I'm a Christian and you are a Muslim, which means your stupid Quran. Your stupid Quran says, if you have a doubt about your religion, get out of here. Filthy. When you have a question about your religion, Muhammad, you go and ask Christian Prince. The Quran says that. So you coward, you little puppy, when you speak to your Christian master, you speak with respect. You are a Muslim, you are a najis. وَإِنَّمَا الْمُشْرِكُونَ النَّجِسِ. And you are a mushrik. You kiss a black stone. You worship Ali. You kiss the ass of Hussein. And if you are a Muslim Sunni, you eat the poo-poo of the camel of Aisha. You drink the piss of Muhammad. You want me to show a reference? You are nothing except a piss and a urine eater. So when you talk to me, learn how to talk, you coward. You go drink your prophet piss. No, don't come to the stage. I don't have time for trashy people. A piece of garbage. And the funny, this guy, by the way, he's a Muslim. He hate me and he was keep posting my book in Amazon. I mean, do you see how stupid the Muslims? He's promoting my book. I am the one who owned the book. I'm not posting the link of my book in Amazon. He is the Muslim. He's posting my link in Amazon. Did you buy it? Potato, did you buy my book in Amazon? Don't forget to buy it. So you might get, educated a little bit. Better than the stupid language you said to me. Baba, you are a Muslim, my friend? You are a Muslim from Senegal? Are you there, Baba? Okay, go ahead. Yeah. It's him. Go.
It's who?
Stupid idiot. I can smell you, diarrhea, piece of shit. I can smell you. To change your name doesn't matter. I can smell you. You smell so bad. Ultimate fart. No, honestly, I can smell them. And this guy wanna come back, Ahlul Bayt. Don't use bad language.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Is it true that you Muslim Sunni drink the piss of the Prophet?
No.
What if I show you the reference?
I know it.
You know it? Well, so why you drink the piss of the Prophet?
And what about your prophet? People used to
No, don't answer me. Answer
put
me.
fragrance oil in his feet just to get barakah.
My Prophet? Which Prophet they kiss his feet?
Your God, I mean, your God used to make
This is
people
God. He's God. He's God.
fragrance oil
He's
just
God.
for barakah.
He's God. But your Prophet, you drink. Okay, you drink his piss to get barakah.
If we're gonna talk about piss, let's talk about your God.
No, I'm talking. You can talk, no problem. You drink the piss of Muhammad to get what?
يا أخي, Muhammad didn't tell them to drink the piss.
No, he told them. No, not only that. He said to the women who drank his piss, the hellfire will not touch you. Is that correct?
Open the hadith.
All right.
And open for me شرح العسقلاني.
But
we wanna be
wait. Here we go. You see my screen, or it's not showing?
No, I didn't.
All right. I will share the screen with you. This is the benefit of drinking the holy urine of the Holy Prophet. You see the screen now?
Are you? What's loading? Are you?
Okay.
Well, that's not hadith. Bring
The hadith is here. The hadith is here. The hadith is here. It's there. It's there. The hadith in front of you. The hadith in front of you. So now tell me, what is the benefit of drinking the blessed urine of the how the urine of your Prophet is blessed?
Show me a hadith from Sunnah.
Start from the title. Start from the title. The hadith is there in front of you. You see it?
أيوة. وأخرج الطبراني بسند صحيح عن حكيمة بنت أمية عن أم قالت كان للنبي صلى الله عليه وسلم قدح من عيدان بوله فمن يضع تحت سريره فقام طلبه فلم يجد فسأل عنده قال ابن القدح قال وشربته برة القدح أم سلمة التي قدمت معها من أرض الحبشة فقالت النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم لقد احترقت من النار بحراق. وخرج الطبراني بسند صحيح. What is the sanad? Let me see the sanad.
It says صحيح.
Where is the sanad, ya mister? You know,
it says in front of you. Here we go. What I will do. This is your Muslim website.
Mister, sometimes it's sahih, but the sanad is sometimes wrong.
Yeah. So now
show me
explain. I show you the hadith. I show you the page. I show you the book. I show you the reference.
What
now
is that?
let us start from the beginning. How the urine of your Prophet is blessed.
Mister,
explain to us. People in the people around the world, they want to learn how your Prophet urine is blessed.
يا معلم. Mister.
Answer. How the urine is blessed. Explain to us.
How is your God's feet blessed? How is rubbing fragrance in your...
You know, his feet, his God.
God is blessing.
No, listen.
Blessing.
God, the source of a blessing. Is your God is a urine?
Is your God what?
Is your God Mr. Urine?
I don't know. Muhammad, you told me that there's a hadith about
what do you mean you
Muhammad
don't know? Hold on. Guys, I asked him if his God is urine. He said, I don't know.
My prophet or my God? My prophet or my God, you say. My God?
He
doesn't have urine.
How the urine is blessed?
Of the prophet, yes. It could have been blessed.
So
I don't know if it is.
Urine is a form of shit. It's a liquid form of shit. So the shit of Muhammad is blessed? How? Why?
Because he's a prophet. What do you want? Show me the hadith.
So
Show me the number.
if a person is a prophet, his shit is holy?
Yes, of course it's holy.
So now we can say that the holy shit of the Holy Prophet is what Muslims are seeking, correct?
No, no.
What do you mean no?
What?
You just said the shit of the Prophet is holy. Everybody heard you.
No, it's holy, yes, but playing with
Okay,
it or
how it is
touching
shit and it's holy?
from the hadith. Yeah, معلم, I cannot say something from my mind. It's the first time to see the hadith. Bring me the hadith in front of me.
I just showed you the hadith and you did read it already. What's wrong with you?
What is that? I told you.
So
Bring me
just a step by step, explain to everybody how the shit of your prophet is holy. Go ahead.
Because he's a prophet and everything from the prophet is holy.
What do you mean everything from the prophet is holy? It's shit.
Yes, mister. Okay, but it's still holy. يعني. What do you
Okay,
want?
your prophet, when he do masturbate, he wash. As long his masturbation is holy, why he need to wash then? It's holy.
يا حبيبي أنت الحين show me the hadith.
Stop calling me Habibi. Are you gay? Listen,
No.
if the prophet himself, when he do poo or he do piss, he wash. So how it is holy? And he so your prophet is washing himself from the holy shit? Why he wash it if it's holy? It's a holy shit. Why he's washing it? Why your prophet he wash himself if everything coming from him is holy? So he will not smell bad. His shit is holy. His piss is holy. He should not piss, actually. He should stay inside them because it's holy.
It's holy. We believe it's holy. And حبيبي, if touching your God's feet.
So be honest with me. Holy. If we put in front of you 1 kilograms of the shit of Muhammad, you will eat it?
Yes.
What about his urine? You will drink it?
Yes.
What if his orgasm? What about his orgasm? Put it in your mouth?
I don't know what's that, but still I will have everything.
Orgasm, when he have sex, the semen come from his penis, his little penis. So yeah. do you put his semen in your mouth?
If it's inside the plate, yes, I will take it.
What do you mean inside a plate? Don't you want to take it fresh from the source?
Yeah, Habibi, you get it fresh from Jesus.
I know, for me, if you want to prove something, you can say it. We don't have such a thing. You are the one who's saying you drink the piss of Muhammad, you eat the shit of Muhammad, and now this is one of the shit Muhammad is the semen. You said to me, hold on. You said if the semen of the Prophet come into you in a dish, you would eat it. Explain why not from his penis?
Because that's haram. But no one listen to me.
Where it says haram?
Yeah, it's يعني that's sex يعني. If you take it completely from the mouth itself, it's sex.
So if you take it from his anus, it's sex too?
Yes, حاشا للنبي أن يذكر بهذه الكلمات.
What حاشا? What باشا? Listen, don't speak Arabic. People don't know Arabic. So listen. You said you will eat the semen of your prophet, his orgasm, if it is in the blood.
Let me ask you.
Why you will eat? Why? Okay. Why you will eat his semen?
Okay, wait. Is the
what? Okay. Why you will eat his semen? Explain to us.
Let me ask you. Is the piss of the prophets holy for you?
What is what?
Is the piss of Jesus holy for you?
Well, show me where Jesus even pissed. Do you have any reference?
Of course he pissed, man.
Show me.
He used to piss.
Okay, show me.
God didn't used to piss.
Show me.
He was fully human, fully God.
So what if he's fully human? Isn't it the Quran? Okay, are you saying to me that the Spirit of Allah, when he came to Mary, the Quran says, فَتَمَثَّلَ لَهَا بَشَرًا سَوِيًّا. So he came to her as a perfect man. Are you saying to me that the Spirit of Allah used to piss too?
Okay, yeah. What?
What?
Allah?
When Ruhullah, the Spirit of Allah, came to Mary as a perfect man, did the Spirit of Allah piss?
يا رجال, you're saying points I don't know. It doesn't go inside my brain, but
While you are talking to yourself, don't whisper. Listen. When you Muslim, the Quran says Ar-Ruh al-Qudus. You call it the Holy Spirit, still in the name from the New Testament. So now, Ar-Ruh al-Qudus came to Mary as a perfect man, according to your religion. Do this is spirit, which is holy, peace.
no, we don't believe that. Show me a hadith. Show me.
Hold on, I'm not saying, I did not say that. I said, do or does not. You said no. Wonderful. So here we go. The spirit, which is holy, according to the Quran, come as a perfect man, still don't pass. So why you are wondering about Jesus? Now we have confirmation. We have a confirmation that your prophet, he piss all the time, non-stop. Listen, your prophet, he cannot even go to the bathroom. Is that true? That means he pissed under his knees, and he pissed in his pant. So now the prophet who is stinky. What do you mean show me? You want me to show you?
No, he wasn't stinky. There's a hadith about him not being stinky, but he's still a man, yani.
He's still a man. Okay. Okay. When your prophet, he says he is full of lies, is that because he stink or because he's clean?
Full of what?
Lies. Baraghith.
I know. Sometimes he's dirty, sometimes he's not.
Sometimes your prophet is dirty, but you second ago you told me everything come from the anus of the prophet is holy.
Yeah, the dirtiness of Muhammad is holy.
Guys,
he's a prophet.
He just said the prophet sometimes is dirty, sometimes is clean. And then when we went back and I said about this shit, he says, well, everything come from the prophet, but you just said sometimes dirty.
And your God used to say to people to use human dung and cow dung to cook food.
Well, okay, hold on. First of all, no. First, hold on. First of all, this is very stupid of you, because you're a prophet. You just told me that you Muslims eat the shit of Muhammad. In the Bible saying they are cursed. So you will live in a very horrible life to the point you will need to use dung for your fuel. And by the way, the Muslims are doing that too. Do you want to show you?
Open it.
Aren't you from Iraq?
A human.
Aren't you from Iraq?
A human. We use human dung.
It's the same. The dung of a donkeys. You use it.
You use dung of humans. We use for cow.
No, it says feces. Doesn't say human. Same time. This is your country. This is Iraq. This is Bangladesh. This is Muslim country. This is Pakistan. You use shit to cook in it. Why? Because simply you are not being wealthy. Here we go. Isn't this is shit? And you Muslims use it to cook food in it? Is that shit you put in the wall?
Yeah, that's dirty, mister. That's dirty.
What do you mean dirty?
That's what your God likes. Yeah, Habib, that's what your God likes. My God doesn't.
So you see, in the Bible, speak about those people. They are cursed. They are punished, and they will struggle in their life. But you as a Muslim, you are blessed by the shit of Muhammad. They are cursed. You are blessed.
I'm blessed with the shit of Muhammad. People used to run for Jesus' feet to put fragrance oil. I said this point for 4 or 5 times.
Hold on. Did the Muslim? Okay, hold on. Did the Muslims kiss Muhammad's feet?
Yes, I said yeah, because Jesus is holy and Muhammad.
No, Muhammad.
I told you yes, both of them.
Okay.
Both of them.
Muhammad. Okay. They kiss Muhammad's feet. All right. They kiss Muhammad's feet. They eat Muhammad poo-poo. They drink Muhammad urine. They fight over his boogers. They fight over his snot. So who is God?
It wasn't the shit. It was the piss.
There's no shit?
No, no one used to eat the shit of Muhammad. Only the piss.
What if I show you that the Muslim Sunni, they ate even the shit of the camel of Aisha?
No, we don't believe that.
Okay, well, give me a second.
That's bid'ah. That's bid'ah. No.
What bid'ah?
Bid'ah. Because who's Aisha? Aisha is nothing. Aisha is not holy.
Well, the Prophet, he put his penis inside her, correct? That make her holy. He put his semen inside her. that make her holy. Isn't you who said that the semen of the prophet is holy and the shit of the prophet is holy?
When you're saying, let's say that you went inside
So
the
the
church.
prophet, hold on, the prophet of
Because you're
Islam,
saying a bad thing.
the
You're saying a
prophet,
bad thing.
hold on, the
You're
prophet,
saying a shit.
when he put his semen inside Aisha, and you said the semen of the prophet is holy, what happened to the
يعني
semen of
Muhammad,
Aisha?
anyway, يعني Muhammad touched the
Semen
black
of
stone. When
Muhammad.
I touch the black stone, I become holy too.
What?
And open your brain. يعني, let's say that Jesus touched a specific of thing, and then you go and touch
You
that
know, I'm
specific
talking
of
about the
thing. And you
semen of
become
the
holy.
prophet of Allah going
Yes,
inside
yes.
Aisha. What happened to the semen? What happened to the semen went inside Aisha?
Semen, dick, hand, ace, anything. It doesn't make it holy. You're
What
a
do you mean?
liar.
You said that the semen of Muhammad is holy.
Yeah, the semen of Muhammad, but
All right.
Aisha is not
Now the
holy.
semen of Muhammad is inside Aisha. Is Aisha dirty?
Dirty, anyhow, dirty. Yeah, she could have been dirty. She could have been clean. What?
But now when the semen of Muhammad get inside Aisha, are you saying to me the semen, the holy semen of the prophet, and his saliva he used to suck her tongue, and he used to kiss her vagina? Are you saying
It
to
doesn't
me?
make it holy.
Are you
It
saying
doesn't
to
make it
me?
holy.
Are you saying to me that the semen and the saliva of the prophet went inside something dirty?
Your points are shit. Yeah, Christian points.
I agree, because we are talking about shit.
Yes, no, your points are shit.
I'm telling you, we agree. You are talking about shit.
Look, the only piece of Muhammad shit, I don't think anybody's gonna do it.
The only what?
Because this is clean, you know that. It's clean. It's free of viruses, bacteria.
What is your proof that the shit of Muhammad have no viruses and bacteria? Did you take it to the laboratory and you check it out?
No, يعني, if we use our knowledge today, we know
Yeah.
that the piss are clean. They're free of viruses and bacteria.
Okay. When somebody gets sick, is that because he have bacterias or he don't have bacterias and viruses?
When he gets bacteria, he gets sick of
Okay.
bacteria and
So
virus.
Muhammad always was sick. So how his shit was have no bacterias? Isn't it your prophet always sick all his life?
The last 2 years he was sick.
No, all his life. Are you saying to me at the end? Are you saying in the last 2 years? Hold on. Are you saying to me that in the last 2 years Muhammad was full of bacteria?
No, it wasn't bacteria. It was a poison.
Huh?
But yeah,
You
before
said
that,
he was sick in the last 2 years. Okay, read with me. Does it say? Hold on. It says he is sick.
Yes, he used to be sick. He used to be sick, but you told me all the time, not all the time. Sometimes, let's just like a normal human.
No, since he was a kid, he's always sick. Isn't it your prophet? He always faint.
Mister, yeah, he's sick, but you told me always, not always.
So, but you
A
agreed.
normal human.
Okay, but you agreed that sickness have to do with bacteria.
Yes.
All right. So, what bacteria was attacking the prophet? Is it holy bacteria?
The bacteria of Muhammad is holy. Yeah, what do you want?
The bacteria of Muhammad is holy?
Yes.
Explain to us.
Okay, let's say Jesus and his feet, he had bacteria in his feet. Or you think that he's
There is no
bacteria?
proof that Jesus have any because simply, even according to your religion, if
he's a fully human, but he's
there
free
is a
from
video,
bacteria.
there is a video of Mufti
Your
Mink.
prophet
There's a
is a
video. Hold on.
Your
There's a video of
prophet.
Mufti. There's a video of Mufti Mink. It says that Jesus he waved his hand and tens of thousands of people healed. So he just waving his hand. So there's no way bacteria can get close to him. People they touch him, they get healed. Jesus he healed people. He made the blind see. He healed the leper. Who can heal the leper? Nobody. So obviously Jesus not only have no bacteria, but he destroy bacteria. But you're a prophet, die because of bacteria, and he was sick. Huh? But explain to me how the bacteria of the prophet are holy. People in the chat, don't you want to know how the bacteria of a Prophet Muhammad are holy?
It's the sickness. Yeah.
How the bacteria is holy? Explain to us.
Everything from Muhammad is holy. What do you want?
But you said bacteria will make you sick. When he got sick, so the holy bacteria made the holy prophet sick. Why the holy bacteria is doing that?
Yeah, well, Mister Aslan, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? It's a holy
I don't know.
bacteria.
I don't know.
Why the holy bacteria? Why the holy bacteria? I'm trying to hold myself from laughing. Why the holy bacteria is attacking the holy prophet? Explain to us.
Yeah, because he's a human.
Because he's a human? Is the bacteria human?
No, Jesus is a human, I tell you.
Okay, hold on.
No, Muhammad is a human. Muhammad is a human.
When you say the holy bacteria, is that bacteria is bacteria of Allah?
Mister, he's a human. He's a human. He
No,
gets
this is not a
sick.
question. This, what a human. The guy is holy. His shit is holy. This is not a human.
It's like
Saying, why does there's no human. His shit is holy. Listen. So now the bacteria, the bacteria is the bacteria is holy. What is the reason the bacteria is holy?
Because it entered Muhammad.
So if you put anything in Muhammad, that will make it holy.
Yes, everything coming out of.
So if somebody have intercourse with Muhammad, his penis will become holy.
Look, there's things that we don't want to talk about.
Why you don't want to talk about? Talk about. Be brave. Come on. You said if you put anything in the Prophet, you said if you put. Okay, hold on. If you guys, did he say if you put anything in the Prophet that will make it holy? He said that. Everybody heard him.
You said that Jesus is holy.
Okay,
now I'm gonna go on.
So now, if we put a cockroach in the mouth of Muhammad, if we put a cockroach in the mouth of Muhammad, is the cockroach now become holy?
What cockroach, Mister? Okay, is the let's
Sarsur.
Holy or not?
Listen. So now, if we put sarsur in the mouth of Muhammad, is the cockroach sarsur will become holy?
Muhammad will not do it, Aslan.
What do you mean? The Prophet, he used to eat lizard. He eat insect.
Lizard.
Okay. So if we put a lizard in the, okay, we go with a lizard. If we put a lizard in the mouth of Muhammad, is that lizard become holy?
Yeah. Muhammad didn't used to eat lizards. What is the insect
But
called?
if we put a lizard or an insect like a jarad, loctos, if we put it in the mouth of Muhammad,
jarad is clean Aslan from the start.
Oh, it's clean. So if we put it in the mouth of Muhammad, is it holy now?
It's clean from before Aslan.
Isn't the question I'm asking? Is it holy? Holy, not clean. I'm not talking about clean. I'm talking about holy. Is it holy?
Yeah, everything from the Prophet is holy.
Abdul is getting inside him, not coming from him. Okay, Muhammad once was drinking his soup, and then a fly fell down in the soup. That fly which entered the mouth of Muhammad, is it holy or is dirty?
It's dirty, it's clean, it becomes holy.
It's dirty, it's clean. What?
Whether it's clean or dirty, it's holy. You know what I mean?
Guys, anyone understand what he's saying? Repeat again, please.
I think whether it's clean or not, it's still holy.
How the fly is holy? How the fly is holy? I thought the fly is very dirty.
No, what's Habibi?
Huh?
No, what do you mean يعني holy? الانسكت انت دخلت بالانسكت انت دخلت بالصرصور.
You said anything enter the prophet. You said everybody heard you. You said anything enter the prophet will become holy. So the fly now is in the mouth of Muhammad. The drink Muhammad is drinking is a fly soup. Is that the fly soup is holy?
Flying soup.
Fly soup, yeah.
إذا الدبانة دخل الكاسة هل تصبح الكاسة holy؟
Yeah, because your prophet, he washed the soup with it.
الدبانة.
Yeah. Your
I know
prophet,
what you mean.
your prophet, he commanded you Muslims because he was drinking the soup and the fly is in it. They told him, prophet, there's a big fly there. He said, so what? If one of you, he saw a fly in his soup, dig it, and drink it.
Look,
I'm looking.
about that, here there's so many meanings. The مفسرين said it's من باب الكثرة تغلب على الصغرى. يعني the fly is small but the cup is big.
Okay.
So
size does matter?
Yeah, and there is properties
But
like
is it one bacteria can kill you? One bacteria.
Well, I'll tell you, but then there is
Okay, hold on.
في مضادات.
If we
في
put
مضاد. There's
if we put one corona bacteria in your soup, doesn't matter if it's 1 or 1,000,000, it's the same. You are infected, that's it. If we put one AIDS in your soup, doesn't matter if it's 1,000,000,000 or 1? Just one bacteria is enough, one virus.
Yes, but then it has antibiotics inside the wing.
Okay, if you put AIDS inside Muhammad, is the AIDS will become holy?
If we put what?
AIDS
of Muhammad
inside Muhammad, is that will be the AIDS will become holy? AIDS?
You're entering inside things that people didn't discuss about.
We are discussing. Why not? HIV is inside Muhammad. Is it holy HIV now?
Okay, let's ask the same question with your prophet or your God.
Well, I just answer you. Jesus cannot be infected by anything because the Quran mentioned, the Bible mentioned that Jesus, if he heal everything, which means he destroy bacteria, he destroy viruses, he destroy death. Jesus, this is Jesus, my friend. No grave can hold him, no death can take him, no disease can make him sick. This is Jesus, not Muhammad. Now I'm talking about Muhammad. So now Muhammad is sick. Muhammad is eating flies. Muhammad is full of lies. Muhammad, okay, let me show you this. When your prophet, he jumped to take a shower with dead dogs and women blood from period, did he make the dogs, dead dogs holy, and the women period holy, and the garbage holy?
The garbage holy? Okay, man, I'll tell you something.
Now don't tell me something. Give me the answer. Muhammad now he jump in a water, have dead dogs, and women blood from garbage, and from menstruation and garbage. Is that holy?
صحيح. What? Okay, ليش شرح العسقلاني?
What Asqalani? You keep talking about Asqalani. Who's Asqalani? Why you are stuck with Asqalani?
Let's read the شرح of Asqalani.
What Asqalani? Who's Asqalani? Is he your prophet now?
No, he does شرح for the.
Is Asqalani is holy?
اسكت.
Do you drink the urine of the Asqalani too? Because everything I say to you, you say Asqalani. Who's Asqalani? Who's nobody? Who is this guy? Who is this potato? So listen, you're a prophet is taking shower with dead dogs. But you told me that he's holy and anything come from him holy. So why he's washing if he's holy? And how he make himself more clean by showering himself with dead dogs and women blood rags. And even the hadith described that the garbage, it is stinky garbage. Why your prophet do that? Do you think your prophet is mentally ill?
Let's read the شرح. طيب أنا give me the number of the hadith. You're going from a hadith to another.
Do you see here it says Guys, does it say stinky stuff thrown in it? Does it say dead dogs and stinking things were thrown? Stinking. Do you see the word stinking? Where do you go? What? He left. Maybe he could not handle the smell. But remember carefully, anything enter the Prophet is holy. So now the dead dogs enter the mouth of Muhammad, it's a holy dogs. Women rags from their period enter the nose of Muhammad, it's holy. Because anything enter the Prophet is holy. Stinky stuff, garbage, enter Muhammad knows when he is swimming there. I mean, it's little water, it's not even a jacuzzi size, like a barrel of water. Dead dogs, women blood from period, and stinky garbage. And Muhammad, he claimed that water is always pure. Is that always, water is always holy? The science of a prophet of Allah. Who can beat that science? Nobody. Can you? You cannot. So he's sick. He smells bad. He's full of lice. He can't even sleep because of lice. He takes shower with dead dogs and women blood. This explains why he's full of lies. And then they call him the Holy Prophet. A homeless in America who did not take a shower for 6 months or a year, I'm sure is 100 times more cleaner than your prophet. And this is the Holy Prophet. Huh? This is holy? We have Mr. Aslan, you want to join us? Go ahead, Aslan.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so I converted to Christianity, right?
Me?
No, I converted to Christianity from Islam.
You became a Christian?
Yeah.
Why you became a Christian?
Because of hadiths like this.
But come on, Prophet, he liked to have shower with dead dogs. What's the problem? I mean, he is very funny and he is fun. And dead dogs are better than alive dogs. Don't you think so?
No, a live dog is better, but he don't like that too.
Okay, what about the Prophet swimming with stinky garbage? Isn't it fun?
No.
Okay, so you decide to leave Islam, my friend?
Yeah. Because of hadiths like this, what is this? Makes no sense.
Make a lot of sense. Muhammad is very dirty and he's holy.
Yeah, yes.
So, like, what happened? Why? So, do you like? Okay, are you listening to me for long, or you are just here first time?
Long time.
Long time.
Actually, people like I've been here. Yeah. So I was thinking, right? I'm originally Shia, right?
Okay.
We come from the Alawi order in Turkey, which is like a Sufi order.
All right.
But so how would you convert someone to Christianity from Shia Islam? Because this is all Sunni Islam. And Shia Muslims, they don't take this hadith.
But no problem. All Shia, they have the same garbage too. Shia actually, they have way more horrible books than this. More crazy, stuff.
Can you show?
Like, you want to talk about what? Okay, hold on.
Like any hadith.
All right, hold on. Give me a second. Shia, my friend, is way more horrible when it's come to stupid things. Let me see. You want to see something funny about the Shia?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Give me a minute. All right. All right. You know Arabic or just Turkish?
No. No.
All right. I will use Google Translation for you. No problem. This is the book is called Biharul Anwar, which is equal to the Bukhari for the Shia, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Volume number 100, page number 281. See the reference?
Yes, yes.
And this is the Shia library. So this is Muhammad speaking to Ali. Oh Ali, don't if your wife in the beginning of the month or at the middle of the month or at the end of the month, because that will make the son will be from that a crazy or and he have mental issues. This is Shia hadith. He said, don't have intercourse.
Then he said, O Ali, do not have intercourse with your wife at the beginning, middle, and end of the month, for madness, leprosy, and madness will quickly spread to her and to her child.
This is Shia. Let us continue. O Ali, don't if your wife in the afternoon, because if you if your wife in the afternoon and she get pregnant, your son will have a cross eyes, and Shaitan will be happy with the cross eyes of a human being.
O Ali, do not have intercourse with your wife in the afternoon, because if a child is conceived between you at that time, he will be cross-eyed, and Satan rejoices in cross-eyed men.
Do we have any cross-eyed person in the chat? My friend, if you are a cross-eyed person, your dad, he had sex with your mother in the afternoon. Sorry to inform you, but this is exactly what happened. By the way, what is my microphone? Oh, okay, it's here. Okay. This is the Shia books. Let us continue. We are not done. I mean, it's a long list. Oh, Ali, don't talk when you are having sex, because if you talk, your son will be mute. It is part by part.
O Ali, do not speak during intercourse. If a child is conceived between you, he will not be guaranteed to be mute.
He will be mute. The translation is not accurate. So if you talk when you are having sex, your son will be mute. Huh? Okay. Why? Because his father, he spoke when he have intercourse. Wisdom. All right. Oh, Ali, don't look at your wife's vagina and keep your eyes away, because if you do so, your son will be blind.
And none of you should look at his wife's vulva, and let him lower his gaze during intercourse. Asterisk, looking at the vulva causes blindness, meaning in the child.
That is insane. Dude.
No, what are you talking about? This is scientifically proven to be true. We are not done. I mean, I can give you tons. Hold on, you know. This is just hello. Oh, yeah, Ali. Let us see this one. Let us see why somebody is a gay. Look at this one.
O Ali, do not have intercourse with your wife with the desire of another woman, for I fear that if a child is conceived between you, he will be an effeminate, feminine, miserly woman.
So if you have sex with your wife and you are thinking about different women, your son will be a gay. Proven to be true. This is true, you know, this is all science. Okay, continue. Now we know if you are a gay, what happened to you, Abdul there. All right. Let us see this one.
O Ali, if you are in bed with your wife, do not read the Quran, for I fear that fire will descend upon you from the sky and burn you.
Uh-oh. Man. Yeah, Ali. All right. Look at this one. This one is even more fun. This one is really fun.
I thought the Quran was crazy.
This one is more fun.
Oh, Ali, Do not have intercourse with your wife unless you have a rag and you have a rag with your wife, and do not wipe with the same rag, as lust will fall upon lust, and that will lead to enmity between you and then lead you to separation and divorce.
Uh-oh. Why women and men get divorced? Because they don't have rags, each of them, and they don't wipe themselves with individual rags. They are using one rag. Crazy people, why you do that yourself? Now we know why divorce happened. This is all is from the wisdom of a Prophet Muhammad given to Ali, the light of Allah, Nurullah, you know, to teach him how to F women. Look at this one here. This one is fantastic. Oh Ali.
O Ali, do not have intercourse with your wife while standing, for that is the action of donkeys, and if a child is conceived between you, he will urinate in bed like donkeys urinate everywhere.
Wow.
Oh Ali, shall I continue? The whole book is like this.
No.
Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, okay. Look, this one. Anyone here have 6 fingers? Look at this one.
O Ali, do not have intercourse with your wife on the night of Eid al-Adha, because if a child is born between you, he will have 6 or 4 fingers.
let me give you the link. All right, so you can show it to your family in case you want to show it to them. This is how stupid this religion is. Garbage in, garbage out. Good for you, my friend. I'm happy for you that you left Islam and you became a Christian.
Yeah.
Very good.
I actually became Christian.
Yeah, you told me. I'm happy for you. You're very good.
Yeah.
All right.
Keep up the good work, man.
You're welcome. God bless you. Yeah, Ali. There's a hadith about a guy, he came to Ali and he told him, my wife, she is not giving birth to boys. So Ali told him, you make your wife bend over and you do bang bang to her from behind, and each time you push it in, excuse my language, you spank her so hard and you shout, Ya Ali. And brothers, the guy, he did that, and guess what? His wife, she gave him 7 boys. He named all of them Ali. Don't do that with your wife, okay? What are you doing? Yeah, Ali. She will call the police for you for domestic violence. This is Islam. But miracle, brother, miracle. I mean, don't you see? He gets 7 boys. 7 spanking. His wife, she gave 7 boys in one delivery. Like one after one, like boing, 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 you know? Yeah, Ali. The guy, like, this guy, he says, like, stop, come on. It's your fault. You did it 7 times. Why you do that? You should do it only once. Once is a boy. Twice is 2 boys. 3 boys. 10 boys. 14 boys. 17 boys. Like, imagine if this guy, he was spanking his wife for like 20 times. His wife, she will deliver 20 boys in one delivery. It's like a rabbit. Even a rabbit don't do that. It's like a hyena or a wolf. Oh boy. Yeah, Ali, you know. Yeah. 6 fingers, huh? You know, there is many things in Islam. You read it, like, for me, I laugh from my heart as if I'm seeing it for the first time. Because so stupid, man. I mean, this is so dumb. It's hard to believe that there's some people in the world they believe in such a garbage. What's wrong with people? Yeah, Ali. That's why I say stupidity is amazing, and I mean it. It's amazing how a human being can be stupid. I mean, animal will not be stupid to believe in such a thing. There's no way an animal will believe in such a garbage. You have to be mentally ill. Like, I mean, those who wrote this, and they print this, and they taught this, didn't they notice that this is so stupid? All of this is about how to F your wife. Look, 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 look. Oh, Ali. Let me show you this one.
O Ali, if you have intercourse with your family on the first Tuesday night and a child is conceived between you, then he will be granted testimony after testimony that there is no God but God and that Muhammad is the messenger of God, and God Almighty will not punish him with.
So guys, if you have sex with your wife in the first Tuesday in the month, and your wife, she got pregnant, your son will not be punished forever. What is tonight? Tuesday. It is the night. Oh, too bad I don't have women. What I would do now? It is Tuesday. Guys, I'm in trouble. I need to get married before the night of, I mean, I have a few hours. Well, we have it, what, you know, right now is 2:19 a.m. in the morning. So I have only a few hours left to find a wife before Tuesday is gone. Because I want my son to go to heaven guaranteed. But hold on. We are not in the first of the month. Oh, okay, it's all right. I have time. I have time. I have time until the first Tuesday in the month. So we have like maybe 2 Tuesday from now. All right? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We have time. We have time. All right? Just because you are born on Tuesday. Crazy, stupid. Very old. I mean, the donkey religion. Garbage in, garbage out. All right, guys, it's getting late. I hope you guys have a good time. Don't forget to leave your comment. Maybe later I will shorten the video because we talk about many things, and we will keep it only about the call with our friend, the one who says the bacteria enter the Prophet are holy. So I want to say thank you. I need to find a wife before the coming Tuesday. If you are interested, send your resume. But I warn you, we will have sex only every Tuesday in the beginning of the month. That's it. I don't want my son to go to heaven, you know, to hell, sorry. So we do it only in Tuesday. Only. All right? I mean, we have to be sure for the safety of the baby, you know? Don't you want your baby to go to heaven? And he will not be tortured by God? You know, Allah? And that's it. The alone is enough reason to have sex only and only in the first Tuesday every month. Now you, my advice to you, if you had sex with your wife tonight, repent, brother. You just destroy the future of your sons. Why you do that? Selfish. You are very selfish. First Tuesday every month is the key to make all your kids to go to heaven. However, if you want to punish your son, you have sex in Monday or Friday. Or if you want him to be a gay, speak when you are having sex. I mean, you can design your son as you wish, as you see. Like, even it says, if you want your son to be a butcher, what you need to do? A butcher, you know, butcher? Yeah. Yeah. If you want your son to be a guy who spend a lot of money, go and do boom boom with your wife when you are traveling. Look, 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 look. See?
O Ali, if you go out on a journey, do not have intercourse with your family that night, for if a child is conceived between you, he will be spending his money unlawfully. The Messenger of God, may God's prayers and peace be upon him and his family, read, indeed, the prodigals are brothers of the devils.
So if you know somebody, he spent his money like crazy, you know, we know what happened. His mother and his father, they were going out in a journey and maybe picnic, you know, and they did boom boom under the tree. Oh, there's other hadith about having sex under the tree. Do you know what will happen to you if you have sex under the tree? You will not believe it. Where is the hadith about the tree? Hold on. What is the hadith about the tree? I'm trying to remember which page, which. I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Look at this one.
O Ali, do not have intercourse with your wife under a fruitful tree, for if a child is conceived between you, he will be a master executioner and fighter.
Why you do that? Why, Abdul? You have sex under the tree? Fruit tree? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Why you do that? Okay, from now on, don't have sex with your wife under a fruiting tree. All right? Because simply your son will be a very, very criminal. He's a butcher, you know, he kill people. Executor, actually, it says executor, which means he work as an executor, like his profession, like for the king or etc. So don't do that. Why people do that? Why? I mean, sex under a fruitful tree. Find a tree which is not fruitful. You will be fine. By the way, all of this is proven to be scientifically extremely accurate. So this is a Shia books. So if you think that Shia books is better than Sunni, you're mistaken. So Shia is way, you know, fantasy and stupidity. Like the Shia believe if you wear a black shoe, your penis will not function. If you want to have a functional penis, you have to wear a yellow shoes. All right? I don't know how many men in the chat they wear black shoes, but now we knew that they already have a sex problem. Don't say I wear black shoes. We know what's happening to you. It's okay. All right? All those men who wear black shoes, their penis sleeping. You play the anthem for it, music for it, will never stand up. Why? Because it's a black shoes. This is always proven to be scientifically. All right? All right, guys. I want to say thank you for being here. It's time for me to go. We are here for long. I will shorten the video later to keep the debate with this Abdul, so you guys can debate it. You can download it. All right? And until we see you soon again, God is good. And we pray that more people will see how stupid this cult, and they will learn that when we say Islam is stupid and for a stupid and made by a stupid, we have a very good reason to say that. So thank you all. God is good, so is Jesus. I mean to that. And see you soon again. Bye-bye.